Why are you doing this to me? I was gonna do it last night, but man, I ain't gonna even lie to you, man. I took my ass to sleep, man. I took my ass to sleep. But we are bike. We are bike. And the thing is, I think I want to go back through um, the stuff that I did because the original streams, all of them are gonna get deleted. So I need y'all to strap in, man. Strap in, man. It's gonna be a bumpy ride, brother. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. But how y'all doing this Sunday, man? Y'all preparing? Y'all preparing for the football game? Y'all preparing for what y'all doing this Sunday? What y'all got going on this Sunday? This beautiful, beautiful Sunday morning. Well, Sunday afternoon now. Oh, happy birthday, Ice Queen. How you enjoy your day, Ice Queen. You deserve it. You deserve it. Happy birthday. Uh I'm at work. Oh man. Damn, man. I feel for you, brother. I feel for you, brother. I used to hate, I ain't gonna even lie to you. I used to have a schedule where I worked what was it? I think it was Sunday through Thursday. And I hated working on the weekends at all in any capacity, man. Um, I'm pretty much a homebody now, so it didn't really matter. I could do the weekends, but I hated working the weekends, man. Hated it with a passion, bro. I don't know why. The weekends don't feel like a time to be working. But usually when you work on the weekends, man, you get the cool part of it. You know what I'm saying? Like you get the relaxed version of the work schedule. So maybe that's a plus for you. Why the old streams are getting deleted? Because they were messed up, man. They were messed up. Um, like I was struggling. I was struggling to hold a stream, man. It was doing a lot of buffering. It was doing a lot of, and YouTube is gonna try to correct it as much as it can, but it's still gonna come off janky. Facts. I hate missing my kids' sports events. Facts. Glad my schedule is only Monday through Friday. You know, I don't really like a Monday through Friday schedule either, if we're gonna be honest. I don't like a Monday through Friday schedule either. I like maybe 3.5, 4 days on and 3 days off, or 3.5 days on, 3.5 days off. I mean, you gotta have that work life balance. And I'm gonna tell you what's so crazy about it is you get off on Friday, right? And then Friday is pretty much over, right? It's pretty much done with. You got some people who jump and go out of their way to go maybe go out or do some shit on Friday. But I ain't gonna even lie, man. On Friday, I too tough don't be want to be. I don't be want to do nothing, man. I just be wanting to relax. And by the time I get to relaxing, I'm out. I end up waking up. It's Saturday, and now I only got Saturday and Sunday, and then Monday is back to the grind. What's up, the Blaze? That's right. That right. That right. 45. Yeah. Listen. You're only as young as you feel. You're only as old as you feel. You're only as old or as young as you feel. I like 410s or 312s. Hey, that's a fact. That's a fact, Black Bleach. That is a fact. I think those are the perfect schedules, man, for real. Because it doesn't feel like your entire life revolves around working. Oh yeah, I can't. To be honest with you, I'm super excited to start Yote. I'm super excited to start Yote. And I think, what is it? It released on a Thursday? I think it releases on a Thursday. It's either Thursday or Friday. I think it's a Thursday though. That's strange to me too. When did we start getting Thursday releases? I've known it to be either like Tuesday or Friday. So that's pretty out of the norm. Get in early, get out early, and still have time in a day. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you, when I did 312s and I literally had those 4 days off, that was the perfect schedule. Yes, Thursday. Now it seems everyone started releasing Thursday when Nintendo changed to Thursdays. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's something behind it. I'm 1000% sure there's something behind it. I just don't know what that would be. I just have no idea what that would be. Shit, what are y'all plans for this Sunday? Who out here barbecuing? Who out here barbecuing, man? Oh, let me tell you what I found too, right? I'm not a big red meat eater, right? Usually if I go out somewhere, I'll usually get like chicken or fish, right? I kind of stay away from like burgers and all of that. But my brother cooked a T-bone steak, and boy, I don't know how he cooked that thing up. He cooked it medium. It wasn't well or anything like that. It was medium, and that thing was so juicy and tender. I was like, yo, this is crazy work. Crazy work. I'm working right now. Man, y'all in this working on a weekend thing, man. I just don't understand. Hey, let me know. Since I've started, have you guys had any situations of buffering? Honestly, everything on my end has shown that it's been excellent. I haven't seen any connection issues within OBS or within YouTube. So I think we got this figured out. I think we got this thing figured out. What's up? What's up, Forsaken? How you doing, my boy? Yeah. We hardwired now. We hardwired now, boy. We in the zone now, player. We in the zone now, player from the Himalayas. Oh man. Hey, that's what I like to hear, man. That's what I like to hear. Alright, so um we got a few things to catch up on. A few things to catch up on, man. I wish I could have finished that stream yesterday, because I ain't gonna lie, I was on the road, man. I was in my bag, man. I was in my bag, bruh. And then the stream was like, nope, get up out of here, player. That stream was like, you a hoe, nigga. Get out of here. Crazy work. Oh nah, go ahead. You could go ahead and jump in. You know, I'm gonna go back through everything. I'm going back through all of the stuff that I was at, all of the stuff that I was doing yesterday. I'm going back through it. So feel free to pop on in, player. Hold on, let me make sure this thing's set up right, cause I know the audio been crazy. Okay. All right, both of those is good, so we good there. Let me just take this thing off of deafen. So let's take it off of that. All right. Okay. So we good to go. We good to go. Shit happened for a reason. We have new topics today. No, sir. Yes, sir. Now, I don't know what was going on, man. Yesterday, you know what's funny? The first stream that I did was on the Wi-Fi, so I don't know what happened between that 24-hour period, but it was just like, nah, we cool. We cool, big dog. Oh, man, hold on. I just got to get a few more things up, and we can get on it. Okay. Da, 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 da. All right. So the first thing that I want to hop on here, which I know is not a big deal to y'all, uh, and it's not really a big deal to me either, right? So, um, EA, EA is in talks for a $50 billion buyout. Yeah. The Wall Street Journal reports that a group of private investors, including Silver Lake and Saudi Arabia's private investment fund, are willing to stump up for the publisher in one of the biggest acquisitions in video game history. You know what's crazy? The Saudis got mad freaking money. They got mad freaking money. But I don't know if I want Saudi Arabia owning all of these big publishers. I don't know if that's the case. But the thing is, I don't really care when it comes to EA. Like I told y'all yesterday, I don't play a lot of EA games, man. The stuff that they used to make that I used to like the Mass Effects, the Dead Space and stuff like that, they're not really focused on that. You know what I mean? I think I like their indie initiative and the stuff that they're doing with like It Takes Two with the Joseph Ferris guy. You know, I like that particular initiative, and I think that that is probably the best thing that they got going. But all of the like sports titles and stuff like that, like the what is it, the NBA Live, the Madden, the college football, the football club, or whatever FC stands for, I don't really care about that, right? So I mean, I guess the Saudis could have that. But for the people who do care about it, I only play Battlefield, Mass Effect, and Dead Space. See, that's the thing. Those probably would be the only games that I would be terribly concerned about. Like, I don't care about the whole Plants vs Zombies. I don't care about any of their live service sports titles or nothing like that. So, I mean, I really don't care about this acquisition at all, bro. I don't care who pick up EA or why. I just don't care, bro. I just don't care. They haven't made live since 2019. Oh man, see, I'm so out of the loop. I thought they were still pumping that out too. Um, yeah, I hope it don't interfere with the small ones like Lost in Random and the other indie titles. Yeah, see, I would like to see that particular initiative go somewhere else, but I'm pretty sure that the indie initiative is part of the value proposition for EA to be bought out, because you know those titles, they seem to have been really good. So I can definitely appreciate it. Need for Speed used to be good. I still think Need for Speed is good. I think they added a lot of fluff to it, and I hate the fact that it is a racing game, but it is predicated on being connected to the internet. That's probably one of the things that I hate about Gran Turismo as well, is that they kind of want it to be an always online title, and I just don't really like that. They created it around this live world, which I just think is kind of silly. Have you tried Skate Sick? I'm personally really enjoying it. The last skate game that I really cared about was Tony Hawk's, and I don't even really care about that so much. You know what I mean? I mean, it was good for the time, but like now, I don't think I would probably play a skate game. But here's what I will say, right? Even though I don't care for something, what I would still say, you know, the things that I have heard about it is I've heard positive things. A lot of people have said that the game is really really good actually. I don't know because I haven't personally played it. I have seen some clips floating around, and it do look cool, but I don't really care for much for it. Love me some Mass Effect. I think, you know what I think? I think you have your nostalgia filters on for the older Mass Effects, and I just don't think we're ever gonna get back to that particular Mass Effect. I just don't see it. I don't see it happening. Also, I just don't feel like creativity is appreciated nowadays in the industry, and we got too many side conversations happening that really shouldn't be a part of the conversation. We got too many side conversations in games and gaming, and we got too many people engaging with these side conversations that really have nothing to do with the games. It really has nothing to do with the games and more about their political views and stuff like that. So I really don't. I really don't even. I don't really like the chatter around gaming like that so much, because a lot of the chatter around gaming just seems disingenuous, man. It doesn't even seem like people care about the stuff that they complain about. Well, even on the here's the thing, JKS God Code. I agree with you to a degree, but a lot of indie games are a lot of copy and paste. We're gonna try to do or recreate what this other creator created. You know what I mean? So it's kind of losing it as well, man. And I mean, how many retro-looking games do we need to get? How many retro-looking titles do we need? You know what I mean? I mean, the thing is, I do love some of these retro titles, but it's just so many. I guess because they could pump them out extremely quick. I like those games that really capture you, though, like the ones that are really unique. I hate the fact that everything tries to be a soul game nowadays. Like I don't think every action game needs to be a Souls like. In gaming, and maybe y'all can tell me what's up, Cyber Dragon. What up, Triple OG, Triple OG, Triple OG, Triple OG? How you been? I don't understand why every game needs to be a Souls like at this point. Like, I honestly, I'm getting tired of the formula. Let me just say that I'm getting tired of the formula. I am one that hates games that rely on a stamina bar, because 9 times out of 10 the game isn't hard. You're just fighting against that stamina bar. Also, people just ignore the flaws of some games just to crap on another. Yeah, yeah. Again, like I said, it's the the chatter around gaming it feels made up at this point. It feels made up at this point. When you have leaders that are, and I'm only saying leaders as in, their influence, on the gaming industry and things like that. When you have the entire, like, influencer clans that are out there, when you can tell that they're full of ish, you know what I mean? I'm trying to stop cursing so much. So when you find out that they're so full of ish, you know, and you still see people that follow them, you know what I noticed too? People follow people who they feel tell them the stuff that they want to hear. People follow people that they feel tells them what they want to hear. They don't care if it's wrong. They don't care how crazy it sounds, as long as it reinforces whatever they believe about a product. Then they will follow these people. And then as soon as these people step off to the left, then they get off the boat. As soon as these people go against the grain, they get off the boat. It's too many loyalists. It's too many loyalists in this gaming thing. And I honestly feel like that's the reason why Xbox ended up the way that it did, because it was more about loyalty than the actual product. It was more about them feeling connected, you know, to the company versus being connected to the games. And I think that's how we got in this predicament that we're in right now. And truthfully, I'm going to tell you, I make fun of it a lot, right? But I wish that Microsoft would have went more of the route of being competitive. I wish they would have went more of the route of creating a platform and having their own exclusive titles. I'm not against exclusive titles. I'm not against you giving me a reason to own your platform either, right? Right? So when I look at where Microsoft is and where Xbox is, I don't feel sorry for them because they could have changed this at any given time. They could have done a better job at any given time. But they were more about how we're going to squeeze your pockets than about actually putting out a good product. I don't know what happened with the Xbox series of consoles, but that console was not ready for prime time. That console was not ready to be released. And it felt like a joke. And it felt like a joke because everything that they were saying about the PlayStation was true about the Xbox. Bloodborne was the only Souls game I could enjoy. You know, I wouldn't say that, man. While Bloodborne was good, and while I enjoyed Bloodborne, there's a lot of Souls-like games that I enjoyed. Um, it's just I feel like it's so overdone. No pun intended, but I feel like it's so overdone at this point. I feel like I'm exhausted on that genre because everybody tries to do it and they try to do it in the exact same way that FromSoft does it. And it's just at this point I just feel like it's way too much out there. And if you like the Souls genre and you don't feel that Souls fatigue, then I'm not saying that you should. I'm not saying that you should even feel the way that I feel. I'm just telling you how I feel about Souls game. I feel like I'm just worn out on them. I feel like they really lack creativity and they never really have a cohesive story. It's just all about being frustrated with a boss and overcoming said boss. That's really that's really what Souls games are to me. Being frustrated with a boss, being frustrated with the controllers, being frustrated with the performance, and then finally overcoming adversity and beating the bosses. That's that's kind of how I feel about it. Yeah, I mean it's get good, and I like that because I love a challenge, right? I'm not against the challenge. I'm not against a game with a challenge. I mean I played plenty of games that are very, 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 very challenging, but it's just something, man. I'm more of a high octane action type person, so I hate when I'm limited in a video game by a real world attribute. Like that shit kills me, man. I'm currently finishing up Asterigos Curse of the Stars, a Souls-like indie game. I heard of Asterigos. I have not played Asterigos. I have not played it yet. Once I get the platinum in Yote, I have. I don't see myself honestly buying any more games the rest of this year. I think I'm completely tapped out because I got to get to Chronos. I got to get to Borderlands 4. I got to get to Wu Chang. I got to get to Dying Light the Beast. Um, I already knocked Mafia out of the way, so that's good. But I got a lot of stuff that's on my plate right now that I'm gonna jump into that before I buy anything else. Is Stellar Blade a Souls-like game? Absolutely not. Absolutely, absolutely, 100% no. No, not at all. What about Marvel Cosmic Invasion? What the hell is that? Is that the 2D? Is that the 2D side-scrolling beat 'em up game? I don't know, but that sounds familiar. Like the name sounds familiar, but I don't know exactly what it is. But I think that's what it is. Cosmic Invasion.
Yeah, that's what it is. What's good, sick?
What up? What up? What up? What up? Yeah, that is what it is. No, I'm definitely getting that. That's 1,000%. I'm 1,000% getting that. Hey, let me know if y'all can hear Forsaken. Say something, Forsaken. Just talk. See if they can hear you.
What's good, chat? What's up, Cyber Dragon? What's up, Nordic? What's up, TKRDS? What?
Hey, I feel you on that, Ayakumu. I really feel you on that, bruh. Um, you know, we didn't spend all this money on TVs to play pixel art. And we've been getting way too much pixel art and way too many games that look like they were created for the Series S. I mean, we have. I don't, man. Gaming is in a weird place, man. Gaming is in a weird place because I feel like they're making more money in gaming than they ever have before. But I also feel like we're getting less. Am I off in saying that? And I'm not just saying
Uh,
specifically from PlayStation. I'm just saying overall. I feel like
no,
there's the most money that's being made in gaming is being made right now.
yes, that is true. But you have to remember, majority of the money being made in gaming is gacha games.
Yeah, it's gotcha games, it's remasters of games that nobody
Yep, yep,
wanted
yep.
remasters of. Like, dude, who asked for a Deus Ex remaster, bro? Like,
It's
who?
safe.
No,
It's safe.
who?
Weird PC guys.
Nah, man. Why would you want a remaster on PC? Don't the PC do the remastering for you? Don't they fix games
Uh,
and re-engineer the games themselves? Don't they create new assets or modify the assets that's there? I mean they could put freaking what's the dude name? CJ from fucking from Grand Theft Auto in the stupid game. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I don't understand who saw Deus Ex and said to themselves, "We should remaster the first one." I
Viper
don't
said
know who
leave his
said that.
just X alone. Viper
Oh,
is one of
Viper.
them. Viper
Well,
is one
well,
of them.
here's the
Viper
thing.
is one of them.
But that is look. Viper Reap didn't ask for that. He'll accept it because he likes that game, right? But he didn't ask for that.
But because it's like what I was saying a while back. I think another problem too is how gaming journalists are, because there are thousands of games that come out every year. Every year, thousands of games. There are games for everybody, but for some reason, there's like the top 100 games that always cycle through the news, and that's what people see and talk about. And then you have the industry, the people who have stocks and stuff, the shareholders, they decide, oh, this game is trending, we need to do this. Our next game is this. Let's
Yeah.
do this. And they're not really, they don't have the creativity they have as much as before. And you even seeing it with PlayStation to an extent where they have the freedom to do what they want, like Naughty Dog and them have the freedom to do what they want. But at the same time, they have PlayStation will still come and say, "Hey, we want a multiplayer game," and then guys, they were trying to do it with I keep forgetting the freaking game, The
Well,
Last of Us thing, and then they waste all that time developing the multiplayer, and then they're like, "Yo, if we keep going this way, we're gonna be this multiplayer company. We don't want to do that." And I'm like, "You don't waste all that time developing that when they could have been making a next game anyway.
right.
Release it as is. Release it as is. Split the team up because it's one of the biggest studios. Split the team up. Put a new studio there and say, hey, everybody who come to work Naughty Dog, train on this multiplayer game. And if we find you good, we'll pull you into the main team. But the main team, do what you gotta do.
And you know
Like
what? I
you
I
could do that.
I think just to kind of build on what you're saying right now, I think if that factions game was finished as it was rumored to be, right? I
Yeah,
think they need to hire a team that can, provide the support for that
yeah, that's
game,
what I'm
and I
saying.
think they should release it. I think they should
That
release it.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like you get a team like XDev already had the talented people, and not all the time they're gonna be working on a game. Say, all right, XDev, you may hire new guys. We may hire new guys that want to work with us. Instead of put them on this new game we want to perfect with our already experienced staff. Go and work on this. Push your ideas out in this because this is the game where if you're new and you want to push an idea you had for Last of Us, this is it. Go in factions, push your idea. If we like it, we could probably branch off into a new game. Like you could train talent. It's a safe place to train talent and ideas and push it out. I'm gonna push it to Honkai Star Rail. Like Adrian just given another example, right? In that game, there's so much mini games and content they build and test out in Honkai Star Rail, and then they're gonna branch off a team and put that into an entire new mobile game. And then they go and pick off, be catchy, and they make money. That is what they do. All their games are branches off of a game. They're like, okay, let me try this. If it work and it's real popular, let me just make a brand new game and make people spend money from this content from this game. And Sony had that with like faction. It come the same thing with Ghost IoT. They come back with Legends mode. Legends was popular. Bring it back.
They
You
are.
don't have to
No,
be
no, no, no.
Legends. Yeah.
They
So that
are.
was it.
They are.
Yeah, I saw they bring it. I saw the UT Legends back. That was saying like bring it back and then take the main team out, pull them away, and say, hey, you guys, you're not experienced enough. You work on you Legends, get experience, get better, and then maybe we will say, okay, you work on the next Ghost game. We could go back to some classics and work on it and for something else instead. Like do that because Sony's they have the money, talent, and studios to do it. It's just like they would watch it and be like, nah, we're not gonna do that. Naughty Dog as big as some of these studios that making gacha games, or twice bigger than them, and they wouldn't say, well, you guys do this. You put in thousands of people on one game, and then when there's one game done, you might need all of them, and then they just throw them aside.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
why do that? Put them to work on something, and you're done paying them already for what they're doing now. Say, all right, you done do this part, go work on factions. When we need you, we don't have to go and hire you again and pay you more money. You're done on contract with us. We'll just pull you back when we need you, and then you go back on factions again.
Yeah, but I mean, not even just on Naughty Dog, because Naughty Dog is producing, even though they put out a freak ton of
Yeah,
remasters, they are coming with Intergalactic. You know what I mean?
yeah.
And granted, I give them grace because they were working on factions. But I think all of their teams should be set up to be able to produce multiple games so
Yeah.
that it feels like once one team is completing, the other team is working, right? And then if all of their teams are set up like that, then we should get a constant stream of games because they do have a lot of studios. And if all of their studios are producing at a high clip, like I don't know what Media
Mm-hmm.
Molecule is doing at this point, and I'm not 100% sure why they're still around if the only thing that they've produced is dreams, right? Like I don't get it. I don't understand it. I'm not saying that Media Molecule isn't a good team because I do like the Little Big Planet games and they did make that. So, but I feel like, with Dreams, they gave a tool where people could create games, but it didn't catch on because not a lot of people are creative. You know what I mean? We did have some people who were producing, but I mean, you can't expect those people to just be the only people making content. You know what I mean? For something like that. Um, Dreams was one of the games that I said uh, would have probably been a good game to go to PC because they have a bigger arsenal of accessories that they could use in order to
Mm-hmm.
make the games. So
It would also, it
so
would also be good if they put like for VR, the VR too.
no, I think they already are on VR. Dreams
The
is in
VR.
VR. I'm
No,
100%.
the new one, the new PS5. It could do it with the PS5 one too.
That's a good
That's what I
question.
mean.
I don't know.
I don't think they updated for PS5. That's what I'm saying. Like you could at least roll out a PS5 update.
No, I agree. I agree. I don't know what's going on with that either. I don't know what's going on with the fact that a lot of the VR1 games haven't been ported to VR2.
Yeah,
I don't understand that. There was a lot of good games on VR1. I don't know why they're choosing to not put it on VR2. That's just so weird to me.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like you have all this there. You literally know that so well for Sony games is your bread and butter. You seeing people doing things, and I'm gonna give props to Blizzard, this is one thing they did exceptionally well before all that shit with Microsoft. What they did with Call of Duty is exactly what Naughty Dog should do. You take a studio, break it into three, and say, you guys, you working on the mainline game, you work on the spin-off, you work on this, and if we need you, we pull all you from here to help with the mainline game, but then you go back and do what you want. We launch this game this year, next year have a next game, that year have a, so like you had the studios working in tandem, and you could do that with all your studios. I just picked Naughty Dog because that's like the biggest one out of all, where it's so easy to say, yeah, you guys go this way.
Yeah, if they could get a release cadence like that with their studios, that would be absolutely amazing. But you know what the biggest hindrance is, I think, which is why I don't know why they got rid of Pixel Opus. Is Pixel Opus would have been that middle of the road studio that just made the smaller titles.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I just don't understand why they don't have any smaller studios that make smaller games. Everything for PlayStation has to be this big blockbuster release, and then they start complaining about the amount of money that they spending on the games. It's weird.
This is what I'm saying, like the downtime in between games. Because you do have people that come in for 6 months, just do 6 months part or something for the game, and then they freelance again and they're out. Why bother doing that? And you're going to have to call them back or hire them back again. Keep them on our side and say, here what, use Naughty Dog backup team or whatever. If you're not working on Intergalactic, or you're done your part in Intergalactic, go over there, pitch some mini ideas. You don't have to make a big budget game. Here what, we'll give you $100,000. Work on $100,000 game. That budget is for marketing, whatever. We done paying you your contract anyway. We done paying you for here. Instead of just saying no, doing nothing, do this. Drop a game or something. Pop out something. And the turnover will be insane. It's not like you're expecting every game to be a million copies, 10 million copy seller. But if you put out a $20 game and you sell 200,000 copies and you only spend 100,000 to drop the game, that is a turnover there. That is just constant profits coming in to keep everything flowing.
What up, Lunchi?
But I don't know.
No. You're right, but again, I think, and this is again not being in the boardroom. Shout out to my man Board Country. He said white boys doing 2 mass pew pew this weekend. Shake my damn head.
What?
Hey man. It is what it is, man. This is what it's always been. Alright, so let me ask you, what do you think about EA possibly selling to the Saudis and this other group and taking EA private?
Best thing ever.
Why do you think, though?
I think when you're private, you have less people to answer to, less bullshit to deal with, especially if you go private and they put somebody with talent in charge, and it's not about, because you're not going to be like, I want the maximum amount of profit. You just want, no, I want profit, but I want constant, I want my own, because they're buying EA, they're not buying EA for the money. This is not about money. If anybody believes it's like insane profits, nah, this is not about money. This is about owning games. Yep. This is Saudi pushing to own great games to change the narrative. Because when you Battlefield coming out, Battlefield is like one of the few games where it does actually attack like America and everything else and stuff. But usually when you play a war game, you're fighting in Iraq. You're fighting some terrorist bad guy. You're not really fighting everybody else. That is what this whole thing is about. Saudi has if you don't know, they had the video game competition, the World Series. Mm-hmm. They own the World Series of competition, right? So they have FIFA, they have COD, they have all these other games. They want their games. That is also why they went and buy EVO, because I think Saudi bought EVO as well. I think it was Saudi. Did Saudi buy EVO?
Well, I believe Sony sold their share in EVO to some company that I believe they also own or something like that. It's a weird thing.
They invest in Nordwin, and Nordwin is EVO co-owns them.
Again, I have no idea why Sony makes the moves that they make. I have no idea why they do any of the stuff that they do. I don't know why they build things up just to let other people come and take it. I don't get why they do that. I mean, it's worked out for them though, right?
Yeah.
We
So
can all
far,
agree. We can all agree it's worked out because every time I say what they're doing doesn't make any sense, they come back and be like, "Hey, we made the most money we ever made."
yeah.
So,
No, but you're right because when you watch Evo, when they first bought Evo, a lot of people it flew under the radar for a lot of people. But I saw it and I was like, yo, they're building a community. That is fighting game community right there. That is fighting games. Any fighting game that come out, your goal is to be good enough to enter Evo. And if you enter in Evo, you have to play on whatever console or whatever monitor, whatever they put there to play with.
so
Sony
let's
owns
so, so
Evo,
let's play this game.
PS5.
Let's play this game. Why would you? Why do you think Sony sold their shares, or you know, sold up their portion of Evo?
They sold it for profit though, right?
I mean, it doesn't matter whether they did it for profit or not. Why
If
do you think
if
they would have? Why do you think they did it?
if I be in business wise, I think they saw something else they want to invest that money in, and they wanted to get a good capital as soon as possible. I think they wanted to get capital as soon as possible because there's something they want to buy and they don't want to. Because Sony does buy things with cash. They don't go to the bank or sell shares or whatever. They buy with the money they have, the profits.
So you
So I
think they
think
just flipped it? They did like a
yeah,
house flip, nigga?
I think I know. I believe you'll see. I could be wrong, guys. I could be wrong, but I think they sold it to buy something. There's something coming on the market, and they want to buy it. They sold their half in Evo because they are not an esport entertainment management company. So they sold a company that does esport. They own part of that company that does esports. And to say Sony don't do esports or esport management company is nonsense. Put on your PlayStation 5 right now. It is the only console or system in the world where you can literally jump into an esport tournament for any esport game and win awards. If you go on your PS5 right now, load up NBA, load up FIFA, load up Tekken, load up Street Fighter, load up any fighting game that have a piece of something that could be fighting, and you could enter a PlayStation tournament. There's a Fortnite tournament going on right now on PlayStation. And your records from the PlayStation tournament are captured on official records going towards any tournament you want to enter.
Well,
It doesn't matter. So Evo is the event. Anybody could throw an event. I host tournaments in my home country. I get stats from people online and then do official tournaments for it. An event is an event. You don't think Sony could host an event? They literally had the system there for it. They could host an event. I'm not saying you're wrong. You could be right. They could say, we tired of doing this. This is not really we cup of tea, let me pull back. But I think it's more about things. Evo is not a tournament in your garage.
Technically, it's just, I mean, to be honest, we neither one of us knows why they did what they did. It's all speculation at this point. So, I mean, it's really just a point of discussion, just to kind of, see how everybody's feeling about what. Because when I saw that, I was like, I just didn't understand. But, again, maybe it's not meant for me to understand. Maybe they never meant to own it. Maybe they were helping the other person who they bought it with. Maybe they were assisting them. You remember the way that they were gonna assist oh my god, who was it? Was it Skydance in purchasing Paramount or something like that? I think that's kind of what it was. They were just there to pretty much help them get the acquisition done.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think they flip it for the money to do something else. I do not believe it's because they don't think they're esport management company. And I'm not arguing with you or fighting it on. The reason why I say that is, if that was the issue, they would have flipped it way earlier.
Well, you gotta understand, you got a Caribbean accent, bro. So everything you say sound like you sound like you arguing.
That argument, I just engage it. But I don't think it was because of that. Because as I said, if you go on your from since PlayStation 4, even before they bought Evo, there was the PlayStation tournaments. they've been doing tournaments. The only difference between Evo and PlayStation tournament is fixing the schedule for like organizing when people, what station people go to, who's the announcer, who commentated on which match displayed on the big
I
screen.
mean, they're the lead
Uh,
platform at Evo, so it's like
even,
that's the
even
reason why
before,
it doesn't that's the reason why it doesn't make any sense, right? They're like the
yeah,
lead platform at Evo. They have their own upcoming fighting game, which is the Marvel Tokon, right?
yep.
They have a fight stick that's coming out. So you do all of this
Hmm.
stuff surrounding this, but then you share then you sell your portion of the tournament scene to a different,
This is what I said.
that's why I say it doesn't make any sense. So when you try to make sense out of it, it's kind of hard because I mean, what are we doing here?
I would say the only thing I could think of is they're gonna buy something. They want to buy something and they want the cash. They're like, hey, you interested in doing this? We just need the money to do something. Because there's no reason to do it. It's like a community, and Sony have enough money they could hire somebody to. I don't even think, did they even fire the original Evo cast? I think they just bought Evo. They didn't change nothing. They just bought Evo and say, hey, everything PlayStation from now on. That is it. That is all they did. They didn't change nothing. It was the same casters, same announcers, same people organizing and stuff. It was just Sony money. It was just like a change of sponsor. So that's why I say it don't make sense. It's not like to say they were doing anything besides sponsoring.
It's really weird because they sold it to an India-based company. So they sold
Yeah,
it to another Asian um
that
company.
did not win. And Saudi Arabian. I know that. It's a Saudi Arabian company too.
What, Nodwin? No, Nodwin is
No, no, no.
India-based.
No, the two companies the two companies that own Evo is Saudi and Nordwind. It's a
Gotcha.
Saudi Arabian company. Yeah, and Nordwind. This is what I'm saying. This all into Saudi pushing to have a say in gaming. That's why they're buying EA. And to anybody that feel like this is a bad thing for EA, clearly you have not been watching EA games for years. You cannot go worse than what they are right now. Like they're going up. They can only go up. They can't go worse than what they are right now.
Hmm.
It's because it was the guy who was pushing the loot box in every game. And he was like, yeah, put the loot box in this, put the loot box in that, put the loot box in this.
I'm
They could
reading
only
up
get.
on this right now. It says Nodwin Gaming is based in India, has become the majority owner of Evo, a move that aligns with its strategy to expand its global esports footprint. The acquisition was finalized in August 2025 with the deal involving an undisclosed amount. Sony, while exiting its co-ownership role, remains a key partner by sponsoring Evo until 2028 and is a backer of Nodwin Gaming through its parent company, Sony Group Corporation. Oh,
See?
again, what?
Yeah, they sell it to themselves.
I
That's like
mean,
Elon Musk was saying he's
no,
selling X to
that's
drop.
what I said. No, no, I said that it sounds weird, but no, Sony doesn't own Nodwin. They just they are a backer of Nodwin, which means ultimately they may purchase Nodwin with this.
This is what I said. It's like they take the money and say, why bother with this? Let me buy
Oh, wait,
whoever
wait, wait,
else.
wait, wait, wait. It's making. Hold on, hold on. I'm putting the pieces together, man. I'm putting the pieces together. Hold on. So okay, Sony had Evo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nodwin, which I guess has I guess a bigger footprint when it comes to esports and stuff like that. So they got more
Yeah.
knowledge, more people who are just aware of how everything functions with esports and stuff like that. They
Yeah.
come in and say um, they want to buy Sony's portion of Evo, and since Sony is already backing them, Sony said, "All right, cool, we'll sell it to you." Sony gets the money from them, and then ultimately Sony will then purchase Nodwin, and now they have the people who can run it, whereas they don't have to really pull anybody from their company to do so. They have some people who are actually experienced with this. No?
I check in to see like what they own. They do everything though. What the hell? Comic Con India.
Yeah, they could
Yeah,
eventually buy Nodwin, which would make sense because then they would own Nodwin, and then whatever expertise Nodwin already has, you know, they could still be responsible for the whole Evo side of things. And so now they just killed two birds with one stone. And then that gives them a larger footprint in India where they're doing the don't they have the India Hero project?
yep, they do.
Dog, come on, man. Y'all ain't seeing this? Yeah,
They
y'all ain't
communicate.
seeing this? Come on, man. This make too much sense. This makes way too much sense.
But that's what I'm saying. They take the money to buy somebody. That's the
No,
only
what
reason
they're
I think
doing is they're letting, okay, so they're already backing Nodwin,
yeah, no, I get that.
Which is an India-based project, India-based project, an India-based company,
Nice
right?
man company.
Right? So look. No. Hear me out. This is diabolical, bro. And I hate using that word, but if what I'm thinking is true, they've been trying to get a stronger foothold in India. So it's like I scratch your back, you scratch my back thing. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Mhm.
I let you into this esports things by selling you my shares of Evo, right? But then you let me do more of my business within India, because remember they were trying to buy the India TV station or something like that, some sort of like a TV station in India. I don't know if you remember that or not. And then the deal fell
What?
through or whatever.
The Indian TV station.
Yeah, they were trying to buy some Indian entertainment company or something. Hold on. Sony to
Let me check on.
purchase Indian TV station. I think it's a TV station. What was it?
Yeah, there was a TV station there. No, they
Yeah.
didn't have to buy.
Yeah.
They tried to
Okay.
reach out with
So
the entertainment.
they were trying to buy an Indian media conglomerate that owns and operates 26 television channels.
Mm-hmm.
The streaming platform Sony Live and production studios like Studio Next and Sony Pictures Networks it was originally founded blah 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 Z Entertainment. That's what it was called. You
Yeah,
don't
the
remember when they
entertainment.
was trying to buy Z Entertainment?
Yep.
Ha. Shout out to XXX Cope Sanity. Throughout the years, the Saudis has been involved into golf, F1, soccer, WWE, or other sports. They're trying to go everywhere. Well, EA makes perfect sense for them.
Yep.
EA makes perfect sense for them. They're heavy into the sports side of things, so it makes sense. It would make sense for them to buy it. But listen, so again, like I said, I'm kind of putting two and two together with this, and it makes sense why this stuff would have been happening. It makes sense why Sony would have made the deal that they made to sell their portion to this Indian-based company, Nodwin, because it's for a bigger play down the line for them within the Indian region.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, man. Man, it makes sense, boy. They kind of smart now. They kind of smart, man. They kind of smart. Okay, so damn, really?
Oh, what happened?
Nah, I'm still thinking about that, dog. That's crazy work. This
No, but
change
did I?
follows EVO's record-breaking 2025 events in Las Vegas and Tokyo and sets the stage for the tournament's expansion into Europe with its debut in Nice, France.
Niece.
Is it Nice? Nice, France,
Niece.
from October 10 through 12, 2025, and into Southeast Asia with a planned event in Singapore. All
See?
right.
No. You see, that was like it wasn't like Sony was failing at it. They were making bank.
Yeah.
They were making money. So
I think it's a bigger play here, though.
Yeah, that was it. They sold it to get that money, and we don't know what they buy. TK wake up in the morning and they hear they part owner now. EA going full private. Never mind.
Yeah. Shout out to Jenna Hayes. She say you're right because PC is popular in India, but Sony is trying to change that and get PS5 more popular in India. Yeah, I really do think it's for a bigger play here. I really think it's for a bigger play here. Y'all probably don't see it, but I'm telling you, the way my crazy mind works, bro, I can see why they would do what they, because it never made sense to me. And I never really looked into it because I was like, whatever. I was like, yeah, whatever. But now, after digging a little bit deeper and seeing how the puzzle pieces fit, it does make sense for them to do that because they're already backing that company. Meaning,
Mm-hmm.
we're already invested in this company. We need to see you guys do better, grow bigger. Then we'll put in our bid to acquire you. We get our Evo back, and now we have your talent.
Mm-hmm. And not only do we have your talent, we get into India, we get into Europe, we get into America, and everywhere that you expand Evo into.
Yeah, but you got to remember, Sony's already an international company, and Sony is already in most of those places you just mentioned, especially
Mhm.
Europe.
Uh,
Especially Europe.
I
Nah,
think
that's it.
India plays more for China and thing too, because with the partnership they have, will be much easier for them to push the company into China.
Yeah, nah, that's a good deal though. That's a good deal. Now that I look at it, and like I said, more power to EA. Hopefully they get this deal through. Somebody gonna walk away with 50 billion. Well, it ain't gonna be 50 billion, but you know whatever it is that they walk away with, and
uh,
maybe we'll
if they
get better games out of them since they're
if they
private.
move to if they move to Saudi Arabia, they'll walk away with 50 billion. If they stay in America, no.
Oh no, no, the Saudis are the ones who are gonna buy them.
No, I
And like
mean
I
if the
said,
person taking
50
the money
billion,
that
50 billion to the Saudis is nothing.
no, that what I mean. Like if the person who's selling EA say, "Hey, I'm coming to Saudi, I'm making a bank account, and I want my money there," they getting the 50 billion. It's only if you're staying in America, you're not seeing all that money.
Who is Silver Lake though? Silver
I don't know.
Lake's let's see. Silver Lake Technology Management LLC is an American global private equity firm focused on technology and technology enabled investments. Silver Lake is headquartered in Silicon Valley in New York and has offices in London, Hong Kong, and Singapore. In June 2024, Silver Lake was ranked 12th in the Private Equity International 300 ranking on the largest private equity firms in the world. Silver Lake was founded in 1999 at the height of the late 1990s technology boom to make private equity investments in mature technology companies as opposed to, okay, whatever. All right, cool. So they are a private equity firm, but they're still out of America.
You know, funny. They own UFC and WWE. You know.
Who, Silver Lake?
Yeah,
Oh, well, that's why it would make sense.
yeah. So that means EA also could get license to make the WWE and well, they already make UFC.
I would
Do
not
they make
want them to
WWE?
make no WWE games, bro. I think 2K does a good job of making the WWE games. You know what I noticed though? Have you ever realized that gamers are never really happy when it comes to video games? They always have some simple problems with the games, no matter what. Like, don't get me wrong, some games are buggy as shit and probably run like complete dog crap, right? But for the most part, a lot of games people complain about just to have something to complain about.
Oh yeah.
Like they'll
I
pull anything out just to be like, this is something bad about this product.
I tell people I play League of Legends. I barely complain about a game. If I complain about a game, there's something fundamentally wrong with that game. That's why when I call out, oh god, where's that stupid game? Elden Ring. When I said Elden Ring was bad and people tell me I was just hating, no, I wasn't hating. That shit was buggy on PlayStation.
Nah, nah, nah,
Y'all was
nah.
wild.
Regardless, Elden Ring just wasn't that great of a game, man. Like, I hate to say it, but they try to call it one of the best RPGs ever.
Never.
I'm how? Like,
That's what.
how? No, seriously, like if you really believe that, right? I would love to speak with somebody who could explain to me why Elden Ring was so good. Because every time I speak to people, they never really they give you some vague answers like, um, oh, the action is great, or I just love Souls likes, right? Like none of that makes any sense to me when you're telling me something specific about this game. Elden Ring was nowhere to me. It wasn't a 90, bro. It wasn't a 90. If I had to score it, it would probably get maybe like a 7, maybe an 8, if I'm being
I
fair.
would give it
You
a,
know what I'm saying? Like,
I, unbiased. I would give it a 7.5, and
yeah.
that just I given it like a I given it a blind. Like a 10 for me was Horizon Forbidden West, but y'all bash my game because of some shimmering. But for some reason, that grass that looked like it's stick by a 5 year old, for some reason was better graphically than Horizon Forbidden West. So nobody could tell me shit because there's no way in hell that game. However, anyway, the point I was trying to make was people just find things to complain for nothing. I play games and I doesn't even notice problems people have until they say it. Then I'll watch it. I'll be like, oh yeah, and then move past it. Like the game should be unplayable or real buggy for you to complain about a game. Don't just be like, oh, this light looking too blurry.
I
You
mean,
stop and stand up to look at a blurry light. I running past the room full speed. What are we doing here?
one time, here's the thing. Here's the thing. When it comes to Elden Ring, right? At the time that I played it, I enjoyed it for what it was, right? I enjoyed it for what it was. But overblowing what it was is kind of what, like, to a certain degree, pissed me the fuck off. Because I'm like, dude, this is not what you're trying to make it out to be. Like, it is, I mean, the game is good as it is, but it's not this perfection that y'all are trying to say that it is. The game got old really fucking fast. It got old really fast. And if you ask me, and I'm gonna be real honest with you, Kazan was a first Berserker. Kazan was a better Souls game than Elden Ring.
Wait, what?
First
Nah, you
Berserker,
repeated. No,
first.
not you, sick. I'm not disagreeing with you. It's just somebody say something stupid in the comments there, and I realize they rage baiting, so I answered them.
You
But
know
yeah,
what? Expedition 33. Here's the thing, right? I liked Expedition 33 for what it was. I feel like Expedition 33 was a good game. Um, but again, I don't know what is wrong with the world, but everybody wants everything to be game of the year at the exact time that that game drops. I don't know what it is. I'm telling you, when Ghost of Yotei come out, you're gonna be like, oh, this is. You're gonna hear people say, oh, this is game of the year, without waiting for the rest of the games that's gonna drop throughout the year. Everybody calls anything that they like game of the year. It almost takes away the rewarding part of having a game that's game of the year. Because typically everybody thinks, if I like this game, you're gonna have some people saying that Borderlands 4 is game of the year. You probably ain't hear it yet, but you're gonna hear people saying Dying Light is game of the year.
yeah, why does tell people when I think of a game of the year, I just try to be unbiased, but I'll have a little bias, but I'll try to be unbiased. And I also tell people like when I review games, I always do 5 categories, and when I look at that, if I say game of the year, you had to be better than every other game in the majority of those 5 categories or all 5 categories. If you're not better than all of them in at least 3 or 4 out of 5, you can't be game of the year. And that's irrespective of whatever you are. But I will dock points regardless for graphics. I don't care if it's a platformer, your graphics.
Nah,
Okay,
that
like Hollow Knight. No,
um,
no, 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 I'm going to say Hollow Knight, graphically, if Ghost of Yotei come out, it doesn't sniff the graphics of Ghost of Yotei. That can never beat Ghost of Yotei in graphics. I don't care what you say. So you had to beat Ghost of Yotei in the remaining 4 categories. So what are we doing?
the story ain't gonna be there either. I'm gonna tell
Exact.
you,
So like two.
Expedition 33. Um, I thought that story was whatever. people kept saying how great that story was. I was
Have some
like,
paternity stuff.
I know, cause y'all was getting on me because I was like, that story is meh. Like they was talking about, oh, this is the greatest story ever. Oh, I'm over here, I'm crying. I'm like, man, shut the fuck up, bro. Like, come on, stop it, bro. No, you're not. You're not crying about this story. The story was stupid. Uh, Shout out to Boy Country. He says, and appreciate you for the $5 super chat. He says, sick. Do you remember during the pandemic, all IGN GameSpot on repeat, Elden Ring, Elden Ring, Elden Ring before they played? That's why people bought it. Yeah, yeah. Their influence is definitely there. They know that their influence is there, and for some reason, they hate Horizon for whatever reason. I'm not sure why journalists hate Horizon. I don't know if they just know that
Because it's
there's no
Sony.
game that's ever gonna top what Horizon does graphically and things
Mhm.
like that. So I don't know what it is, man. I can't call it. I can't
No,
call it.
that is it. That is it.
No,
It's
no, no. I'm not
Sony.
talking about you, Corey. There was people in the chat that was killing me when I was like, nah, that story ain't all that, bruh. I ain't gonna lie. I like the combat and everything like that, which kept me going, right? But nah, that story just wasn't it, bro. You tried to make me care about a character I didn't care about. You killed the character for no reason, and then had me play that character's fucking stunt double. You know what I'm saying? Like it was, it was, it was a stupid, stupid story, bro. Like I do not like the story. There could not be that much craziness going on in one house to the point where they create a whole freaking world within a goddamn own painting. Like, man, listen, Expedition 33, look, y'all might like the exposition in that game. I don't. I don't. I thought the story in that game was very, very flawed. I thought it was silly as hell.
Yep.
And I couldn't believe that people were like, this story is amazing. I don't even know what people look for when they call things amazing anymore. It's a
I mean, it
JRP
couldn't have.
starring white people. The overpraise is obvious. You think that's what it is? Huh?
I don't think that what it was.
I
I don't
never.
think that was.
Hold on. Let me not get things misconstrued here. I think Expedition 33 was a good game. I just thought the story was trash.
I mean, it can't be worse. Sorry, it can't be worse than Monster Hunter. It can't be worse than Monster Hunter.
Yeah, I
I,
mean, it is what it is. I think Sony needs that extra, that extra push. So I ain't really mad at them because sometimes I feel like, and I hate to say it because I don't like to say it, but sometimes I do feel like Sony gets arrogant, and I've been feeling that way during this generation when normally I'm like, nah, that's just confidence that they're exuding, not arrogance. We've had this conversation plenty of times, and I'm like, nah, they're just confident in the product that they're putting out. But now I do think that we're getting to the point of arrogance, and maybe this is what people were seeing that I couldn't see, which is why everybody was like, nah, competition, we need competition, we need competition. I agree. I agree.
yeah, but
Mm,
you can't. But forcing competition with things that clearly aren't better than whatever Sony put out is like if somebody arrogant, like if you ever deal with an arrogant person before, that prideful about what they're good at, the worst thing in the world to try to get them to come down from that pedestal is to bring something worse than what they do and say, yeah, this is better than yours. What? They
that
watch you
that
like
is
you on
true.
crack and they're thinking no, because you prop up Elden Ring, say it's better than Horizon, and everybody at Sony watching that like, in what world? What about it better? What?
Well, that's the thing. When you have an opinion, you don't have to explain your opinion. Your
Yeah.
opinion is your opinion. The thing is, the people give these people's opinions power.
Mm-hmm.
If people
And
didn't follow to a T all of this stuff about Metacritic and stuff like that, they would be powerless. It wouldn't even matter. But the simple fact is, I know people who won't even touch a game, even though they never seen it, never played it, never anything. But just because somebody else said, "Nah, I don't like this game," then they automatically follow what they don't like the game, regardless of whatever is the cause of them saying that, right? A person might be like, "Oh, I don't like this game because I don't like the character that's in the game because in their personal life, they're lesbian or something like that." You know what I'm saying? Like this is the reason why I don't understand it. I don't understand how people follow Metacritic like that. And it's a lot of people who do, man. It's a lot of people who do, man, and I can't respect it. I can't respect it because again, you got to try things for yourself. Like me, I'm the type of person, right? If a person said that this game was terrible, horrible, bad, whatever, but I was already interested in it, I'm gonna buy it and I'm gonna play it and I'm gonna see how I feel about it. If I
Mhm.
indeed feel like, okay, yeah, this game is a little on the trash side, then the next game that comes out, I'm gonna be skeptical of it. I'm gonna
Oh
be
yeah.
skeptical of it from that developer, but I'm never going to withhold a game from myself that I'm really interested in and really wanted to play because somebody else said that they didn't like it.
Yeah,
I
I know
can't
like
I
that.
can't do that.
No, I know like that. I play games even if people don't like it. That's why I kind of pissed about Microsoft. I kind of want State of Decay 3, but I might not get it.
Nah, you're gonna get State of Decay 3. That game
You
is
feel
already being it's already being made. Remember they showed the stupid trailer with the wolf and the lady and everybody thought it was gonna be a fly game, but then they said State of Decay 3 and then killed everybody vibe. Except for you. They made you excited.
they did that with that stupid game that get Perfect Dark, and that game get cancelled. And
Well, hold on,
they did
hold on.
gameplay for that. They
Yo,
did gameplay
no,
for
no, no.
Perfect Dark.
There's a difference between those two. The initiative have been around and working on shit since like 2017, brother. That Perfect Dark game has been in the works since like 2017, bro. So that is not that's not the same. Now, State of Decay, I think they just announced that what in like 2020 something. I don't remember exactly what year it was, but I think that game is gonna come out. You know why? Because that game is a hit on PC. So even if it don't sell on a console, it'll still do something on PC.
Oh, okay, okay, I believe you.
The
I'll try
sheeple
that out.
only like what they are told to like. They like whatever has the buzz. That's true. That's
Hmm.
true. And the thing is that usually what I found is a lot of the stuff that people complain about in games don't even affect me at all to any degree. That's why I think Digital Foundry is a useless fucking. They are a useless group of folks, bro. They are. The stuff that they talk about, you would not even notice in the game. You remember how you were talking about, oh, somebody talking about some light shimmering on a
Yeah.
doorway or something like that, but you ran past the door? That's how it
Yep.
is. A lot of this stuff you're not gonna care about, and you're not gonna notice it. But
Yeah. That's why.
they point out things and bring it to your attention. So now we're all focused on some of this
Hmm.
technical nonsense that doesn't even affect the game you playing.
No, that's why I say, like only if a game like Rel obviously stuttering before I even see those videos, I would be like, okay, maybe it's just me. Let me check and see if other people having this issue. Otherwise, I run through a game. I don't take that. That is why Nintendo, when they did the Switch 2, they put up the video with the zoom in Mario Kart, and they was like, nobody cares, nobody sees that, nobody gonna zoom in for that shit, and they just move past it because they like anybody who buy a Switch don't care about graphics. I don't care what nobody say. Anybody who buy a Switch, you don't care about graphics and you don't care about performance. Move past it. We established that point. You just want to play the games. That is a Switch.
But then that's when we move to where Link is, right? Where Link
Mm-hmm.
feels one way about the Switch, but then he has totally different expectations for like a PlayStation or a Xbox or a PC or something like that. I told you, I totally agree with Link with the point that he was making. I totally 100% agree with him. You do not buy a Switch thinking about graphics, but you also shouldn't be buying a Switch to play third party games.
No. Yeah, I agree with that. If you buy a Switch, you're buying it for Switch games.
Yeah.
Like that is exactly where you buy a Switch for. Switch games. The best-selling games on Switch are Switch games. That is why they sell such insane amount of copies. You can only play those type of games there. You get on the Switch and that's it.
Let me ask you,
But
do
yeah,
you feel like, and I wanna know your real thoughts on this. Do you feel like the console war is over? Or do you think
uh,
it's just shifting?
I think the manufactured console war over, but the console war in general, like that was always there about platform. I should say platform. I think the platform war is still going on. That is something that will continue.
Yeah, but
But the
between
manufactured one,
what platforms? What are the platforms that are fighting in this imaginary platform war?
it's just like the usual. Sony trying to get a certain percentage of the market. Nintendo had a percentage of the market, and then PC had a market. Where PC now will be the de facto platform people turn to say, "Hey, we better than PlayStation." Like that is what it will default to, like in a
But it
platform sense. But
can't
like,
because the vast majority of PC gamers aren't playing games better than PlayStation owners.
it's sick. Listen, I just saw a trailer. The same game we watched the other day. That game that thief all that Insomniac con- coding and made the GTA Spider Man whatever ripoff. And if you watch the end of the trailer, it says Steam and Xbox PC.
What you mean?
It
What
says
what what game
Steam
are you
and
talking about?
Xbox
What
PC.
what what
The
what
game we
game?
watched the other day, the guys, what it was? Akana,
Oh, Ananta?
Ananta. Yeah. When you watch the end of the trailer, it says Xbox PC, Steam, Xbox, and other systems.
Wait, so it's not on PlayStation? Oh
It
no, it
didn't
is
put
on
PlayStation,
PlayStation.
but
It
it didn't
is.
put PlayStation. Yeah,
Uh,
but they put like Xbox PC. This is what I tried to tell you, Xbox PC, Steam. So it's not on Epic.
Probably not.
I'm pretty sure that's gonna be on Epic. But the point I'm making is like they already manufacturing the next marketing Xbox PC.
Yeah, but I guess that's just for the Xbox store on Windows, maybe?
Then you just say Windows. There's no need to put or PC. You just put PC. It's already been established. When you see PC, whatever launcher on PC has it. If you say Xbox PC, what you trying to say? Is there an Xbox PC and a Steam PC?
Hmm. That's interesting. Did Let me ask you a question. Did that Ananta game already come out?
Oh no, that not come out yet. I don't think so.
Huh. Okay. I think I'm gonna pick that up. I ain't gonna even lie to you. It remind me of some like anime GTA type shit.
Oh, they did take out the gotcha stuff. They
I
say they
hope
have
they
made an
did.
announcement.
Is it
They
is
say
it
every character could unlock playing the game.
okay? All right. Nintendo got booted out traditional consoles ages ago. Labo didn't sell that well at all. I ain't gonna even lie to you, Crisis Core. If you can sell 1 million units of cardboard, bruh, that's selling well.
What you talking about? I'm
that's
talking and say
that's
if they sold 5 copies of cardboard, five, they sold well. The fact that 1 million people buy it,
over a
that
million
sold
people
damn
bought it.
well.
That
That
is
sold damn well.
they definitely sold well, bruh. Like I can't I can't sit on that one with you, bruh. Like when you can sell cardboard, bruh, that's it. That's it. You've done
You,
it. You've done it, my
yeah,
guy.
it's crazy.
You sold cardboard to gamers, and they bought it. Hey, hey, and it was
It was
$80.
$80. Oh
Yo.
my god. They made at least $79 million from selling that. At least $79 million.
Yo, that's
Yo.
crazy. Like, look. And they could have made the Labo from recycled materials, which it was
Hmm.
dirt cheap for them to procure the materials to make it. You know what I mean? So, boy, that's crazy. Most gamers are on Windows, and Valve doesn't own that.
What?
E- I
Most of
agree.
gamers are window and Valve doesn't know that. That's
I
why they usually put PC.
I agree that most gamers are on Windows, but most gamers are on Steam within
Yeah.
Windows, and Microsoft doesn't own any of that. So Microsoft can own the operating system, but the application within the operating system is what's making a killing, which is Steam. Shout out to Board Country. He say it's like 2020 reviewers hating Ghosts, but baby steps 10. Hey man, I ain't gonna even lie to you, dog. I don't know what to tell you about gamers these days, bruh.
They're not hating that because they're not doing like manufactured hate because of the guy who talked about the next guy that disappeared. Because they fired the guy that opened his mouth.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I tried to. I don't want to bring up the topic, so I just skirting around it.
No. I
The
get what you're
guy.
saying, but I don't know specifically what you're talking about. Nah. They hated Ghost way before that person
Oh,
made
because it was
that
a woman
statement
too.
about the bobblehead. You know what I mean?
Cause and they also hated because it was a woman main character to it.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's a lot of things, bruh. It's a lot of stupid things at that. All right.
I can understand how people hate for them thing.
I mean, it is what it is. So we've heard about this before. I've even talked about this before, but I gotta bring it back up because this is a very telltale sign. You know, I've always said that I can't see a world where Microsoft just says, "Yo, I'm just gonna stop making hardware," when they got people stupid enough to buy $1,000 handheld.
Yo, what's good, J Bar?
Yo, Jay Barry, my boy, how do you do, sir? Hey man, I appreciate y'all for actually hitting the like button. But can y'all do that without me having to tell y'all to do that? Like y'all can just hit the like button because y'all want to hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you doing it, right? Like I appreciate it, but can we like just start normalizing hitting the like button? That's all I really want from you, and it's free. Midday, what up, bro? Yes, sir. Uh, we have hit a place where Costco, one of the biggest wholesale companies in America, has said they are done with Xbox. They are not purchasing any more orders of Xbox. They are no longer carrying it in the store. They're discounting any leftover accessories and stuff into oblivion. And they just want to get that Xbox stench out of their stores. Do you think other retailers are going to follow suit with the way that Microsoft has raised the prices of all of these consoles that they have? Because here's the argument that I made, and you can tell me if maybe I'm off base, right? So
Mhm.
my argument here is that you're already not selling a lot of consoles.
Mhm.
Your main consumer base is in America. If there's anywhere that you're gonna eat the cost of something at some point in time somewhere, it would be in America, right?
Mhm.
But Microsoft is like, nah, we ain't paying none of these silly ass tariffs that this deranged man in the White House is putting into play. So they just passing off all the costs up front. They passing off all costs up front. So let's look at it from this perspective, right? Costco knows how many Xboxes that they've been able to sell, how many units
Yeah.
they've been able to move out the stores, right? And they're like, dude, even with us taking a loss trying to sell this thing, we're still not moving units. And now they've raised the price. And you remember, they have to make their price, they have to make their money from the sales price.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like now you've pretty much doubled the price of the console that ain't even really selling. How in the hell are we gonna sell this? So I fully understand why Costco is just like, nah, we gonna cut our losses here, bruh. Y'all good? Y'all go ahead and sell that y'all self, or send it to the other retailers, see if they can move it. But I'm with Costco in this because I don't even know how they could manipulate the numbers to make it even seem right. I don't see how they can make it profitable for them to sell an Xbox. Because we're already not moving units, and now people definitely ain't gonna buy it now that they've upped the price $100 here, $50 here, whatever.
It was 50.
So let me ask you, Forsaken,
Mm-hmm.
what do you make of this? What do you think the real reasoning is behind Costco saying, nah, we're not gonna carry this no more?
They can't sell it. That shit don't even sell in my country, so I'm never gonna say that for America. I think they can't sell it and they're just bailing out while they have the chance now.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh.
they're literally raising them. They're raising the prices and pretty much raising themselves out of the market. So
Yeah,
here's what my other here's what the other idea is, right? The other idea that I've had about this is that maybe Microsoft is doing this purposely because they want to pass the buck and the blame when they just stop selling consoles. Right? If we raise the price enough that enough people say, "Nah, we're not going to carry this in the store," then they can blame the retailers for not carrying it. And if they have to sell it direct, that's where they're going to make all the money. If they make any money.
That sounds so. That's not like going around so much loops just to be like to convince people to buy something that people don't want to buy to try to make money back from.
Have you not seen what Microsoft is willing to do when they want to get their way with something? Bro, these are the same people who created a website to tell you all the reasons why they should be able to acquire a company.
True.
But you think
I'll never forget that.
You think this is beyond them?
I don't see it beyond them.
You think
I just
pricing themselves? You think pricing themselves out of the market is them taking it a little too far?
I think it's like a lot of hoops to just pull back. Like just recall. Like you could just recall quietly, like what it do in Saudi, where people had to find out from where somebody do a Reddit post to know that they pull the console and then make a late announcement. Like you could just pull back quietly, don't say nothing, and just let everybody cut it off because at the end game.
But let me ask you this, and this will stop you right there. How many times have you ever seen Microsoft accept blame?
I've never seen them accept blame.
When have you ever seen them put the blame on themselves and say, we made a mistake, we messed up, we're going to fix this, we're going to make it right?
I've never seen them do that.
You're never going to see the. Well, I think they did it one time when they raised the price. I think they were raising the price on Game Pass or something, or they were trying to do something with Xbox Live or something like that. That was the one time I've ever seen it.
They still went and raised it up after a while anyway. So.
And then they still went ahead and raised it anyway.
That's what I'm saying. Like they still raised it up. So I don't think they did it. They still raised it up after. They were like, "Well,
no, it was a PR move. It was a PR move. They had to clean up, and save face. But yeah.
They still raise it anyway, and they own the PR market, so I don't know why they could spend anything.
Well, that's what I think though. I think that they are pulling the plug, and I think this is how they're slowly transitioning away.
Sick, right? Okay, how easy they could have spun this better if they had just recall it, right? Either recall it and send a message to them idiots, Dustbin and what's that next? The one that just called the next stupid one. And I just send a message to them and say, hey, we're pulling back the consoles that people returned, and we're gonna put it on the server block to make Xbox Play Anywhere more available.
Or
like, I could
they
spit
could
it that
just
way.
do what Sega did and said, hey man, it's over. You'll be able to still get our software across all of these other hardwares and things like that, but as far as us, it's a wrap. We ain't even trying to do this no more. We cool. And again, like I was telling y'all, do not be fooled about them saying that the Xbox ROG Ally Xbox X, I don't even know what the name of this shit is, but do not be fooled about them saying that it's sold out. Because if I only make 10 copies of something and put it up for sale, I'd sell it out too. I don't think it's I don't think it's a huge number. For $1,000, you're not gonna mass produce that. Knowing that you cannot even sell a $500 console, I don't think you would mass produce $1,000 handheld and make millions and millions and millions of copies of that. I think they want to manipulate it and make it seem as if it's because some people have what's called FOMO, fear of missing out, and when they believe that something is sold out or something is unreachable, then it actually puts something in them that makes them want to get it, even though they don't really want the device, even though the device could be purchased at a cheaper price without, I guess, the Xbox grips. The software that's on the unit is going to be on every other handheld that's out there in the market. If that's what your thing is and you just want to, play Steam games via an Xbox app through a launcher or something like that. That's all good and well. But anybody who purchased that handheld and really purchased that handheld thinking that they just bought them an Xbox, you're an idiot. There's no easier way to say this. There's no better way to say this. Shout out to Glenser. Phil Spencer says $1,000 consoles won't grow the market, and amid PS5 Pro launch was a real headline last year. Yeah. Yeah. And then they came back, and the Xbox is almost $1,000, and this ROG handheld, this ROG PC handheld, is over $1,000.
Listen, if you Corey, yeah, I think Microsoft could write off that recall cost. That is nothing. But if you want to realize whatever direction Xbox is going, just don't believe Phil Spencer. Just don't believe him. Literally, whatever he say, think of the opposite, and that's exactly where Xbox going. So the fact that he says we aren't going anywhere, nah, they gone.
Hey, I told y'all when he said this is for and nothing more, I knew right there, bro. I knew in that business. First of all, who the hell has a business meeting around rumored discussion?
Sony don't even if it's an official leak, Sony doesn't even answer. That's to say how much they don't care.
Man, Sony will ignore you to death. They will ignore you to death.
Nintendo will sue the hell out of you if they find it annoying, but otherwise Nintendo will ignore you too. Like Sony and Nintendo will be like, shut up.
No, because they gonna be like, yo, we're gonna let the games do the talking. Right?
Yeah, but Microsoft, like from the start he was like, it's all about exclusives. Right after that, the game got to PlayStation. It's only 4, no more. Don't wait for nothing. Right after that, sometimes you gotta make a decision to put the game where it sells best, but don't expect everything to come to the other platforms. We're still gonna have some exclusives, don't worry about that. We want gamers to experience our game wherever they are. Everything's on Xbox.
Craziness.
That man, that
4
man.
games, no
Yo,
promise beyond
just
that.
don't
So if you're on
believe
those
it.
other platforms and you see these 4 games coming, please don't take it as some signal that everything's coming. It's not.
It's coming, and you are going to see more of our games on more platforms, and we just see that as a benefit to the franchise.
So 4 games, no promise beyond that. So if you're on those other platforms and you see these 4 games coming, please don't take it as some signal that everything's coming. It's not.
It's coming, and you are going to see more of our games on more platforms, and we just see that as a benefit to the franchise. What the fuck you still on, nigga?
Boy, y'all gotta look at this. Y'all gotta look at this for what
I
it
think I gotta
is.
change it.
Y'all gotta look at this for what it is, man. This man sat up there and lied and immediately retracted on that lie, and then got to the point where he said he don't give a damn about how none of y'all feel for real. These games are coming, get mad.
This is what I said. Like, whatever that man said, the opposite. And you know for a fact what Microsoft's going to do.
He sat up there and he literally lied out of his teeth, bro. And he lied through his teeth. But here's the thing, right? We said that he lied. We told everybody that he was lying. We said, who in the hell is going to... And this is the reason why I said more games are going to go to Xbox too. You're not going to put one game on a platform, see that you make money off that platform, and say, I don't want to make no more money off that platform. Nobody's going to do that. Not a single person is going to do that. If you could sell something, like, you know, the drugs you sell, right? Forsaken? Like,
What?
if you...
Why people keep thinking I don't sell drugs?
Okay, but listen. Just using it as an example, right? Let's say you could sell fentanyl to one person, right? You sell the fentanyl to one person and you bring back $1,500. Are you gonna be like, yo, I ain't selling fentanyl no more. I just wanted to sell to that one person, and now I'm good. I'm straight. I'm straight.
If I have brains,
I'm Gucci.
yes.
Nah, you're not gonna do that. Shout out to Glinter. He say Phil is a man of his word. This means he's a liar. Yeah, he is 1,000. He's 1,000% a liar. We all called him a liar. The Xbox got mad because we called him a liar, because he's a liar, because the that comes out of his mouth is a lie. Like, what how else are you supposed to see this? The thing is, you know, you got some people who have to touch the fire, right? They have to touch the frying pan. While they see the smoke coming off it, they got to touch it to believe that it's really hot. I'm not a person that got to touch the stove to believe that it's hot. I can literally look at it, see that it's smoking, and know that that pan is not going to be something comfortable if I put my hand on it.
Facts.
Some people like being lied to, though. That's another one. Some people enjoy being lied to. Sometimes the lie is more entertaining than the truth. Then, then you have the creators that have to flip the lies, because they have to keep their base happy. They have to keep their base happy. So we have to make this seem like this is a net positive for Xbox and somehow negative for PlayStation, that PlayStation is getting all of Xbox's games. You would have never been able to tell me 15 years ago, back in what, 2010, you would have never been able to tell me that this is where the console war would have ended up. Never would have been able to tell me. Because before, people used to argue facts. Now, people argue delusion. And they look at you crazy because you don't believe the bullshit. Pure craziness, man. Most people like being told what they already think. It's not a lie if you already believe it. Oh boy, do I know that. I know that better than most. Everybody in America should know that at this point. Just look around. Just look around you, man. Being an Xbox supporter is like being a Trump supporter. They are one and the same, my brother. I've made that comparison on many occasions, and people had no idea what the hell I was talking about. I bet they see it now. I bet they see it now.
Y'all supported that crazy guy until he decided to sell you and your house.
I seen, shout out to my man Doc Dark. I seen that he was looking to pre-order or maybe he did pre-order one of the Xbox allies, and I think he already has the ROG.
What?
Which,
you know what?
which blew my mind. Cause I'm like, you already own this handheld, but you buying it again because it's Xbox branded. That kind of just, I'm like, what? That's all I can say is, what? Hey man, but shout out to him, man. More power to him, man. Look, I ain't a pocket watcher, bruh, but I truly don't believe you're getting any value with that device. I don't care what you spend your money on. You work for it. It's your hard-earned money. You can buy whatever you want. A lot of y'all have bought Xboxes. A lot of y'all have bought Xboxes this generation, and I still can't explain that. I still can't understand what y'all seen that made y'all say, oh yeah, let me go ahead and get this, let me grab this Xbox real quick. I don't know what it was that you saw. You didn't see no games. You didn't see no future games. You didn't see no possible games. You didn't see anything, and you bought it anyway. And now I just feel like some people bought it for the war. For the war.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't do that. The
I
value,
remember-
the content they will create buying the Xbox ROG Ally X. Is it called the Xbox ROG Ally X, or is it called a ROG Ally Xbox X, or a ROG Xbox Ally? I don't know what the hell this thing is called. What's up, Trey BK? How you doing, my boy? Scalpers selling ROG Ally X. Oh, they gonna be real disappointed. Them scalpers, them prices gonna come down.
That not gonna sell. But that's what I just call it. It's like the ROG Xbox Ally X. That's what I just call it.
Oh, that's what it is? A ROG
Yes,
Xbox Ally. Yeah, the name just does not roll off the tongue. It's just PC gaming content. No one really wants to watch that. Yeah. It's called the Asus ROG Xbox Ally X. Scalpers will never sell those. Trey, you know the vibes. Xbox was bought for quick resume and backwards compat. Yo, OG Mac.
That was the greatest
right.
lie ever.
No. You right. I ain't even think about. I even forgot about that feature because it was so stupid. People like, yo, but see, I could suspend the game and jump right back into the game. Can you do that? No, I can just boot the game up and then go right back to it from where I left off at. And it's extremely quick. Dude.
Yeah.
And then the backwards compatibility, the reason why that killed me is because I already knew that they were stopping the backwards compatibility program. So what were you excited for? Because they already told you that they're ceasing to even put new content there.
I'll always remember Phil Spencer said in an interview that made that back compatibility thing so stupid. They lost the most important console war generation, which was PS4. I was like, once the PS4 games could work on the PS5, there's no library Xbox could compare. Like, what we doing?
You know what? I think Phil told the truth. I think he told the most truth when he was like, remember when he had that interview with Paris and it looked like he wanted to cry? I think it was the same interview where he said that they lost the most important generation that there was to lose. At that point, that was the only point that I actually believed what he was saying. And maybe it's what Corey said, whereas he was then saying things that fit the narrative that I already had in my mind. Which is why I believed him at that point and not at any other point. But the only reason why that was a narrative that was in my mind is because that's the only thing that could ever make sense. That's the only thing that made sense. You looking at these console sales on a month-to-month basis, you looking at these game sales on a month-to-month basis, and Xbox is only in the spotlight because of PlayStation. Isn't that wild? Isn't that wild as hell?
No, but that was the narrative pushed from the start. I mean, there were certain things Phil was pretty much open about, and people just bypassed it. Like he said, the influencer is what's gonna matter going forward for Xbox, not the consumer, because they will say, hey, this is what you should buy, this is the best, this is what you should do, this is the better feature. And that is literally what he do. He went after as much influence as he could possibly get to tell you the Xbox is better than the PlayStation. No matter what, the Xbox is better than the PlayStation. You had people like Digital Foundry. Lost respect for them really early on. They were really stupid. That was telling you, well, we can understand why this game runs better on the PlayStation and not the Xbox.
Because it's a better piece of
You didn't have
hardware.
both. Yeah, you didn't have both of the spec sheet. You couldn't look at the spec sheet and realize why one was gonna run better.
Have you noticed, since they've gone independent, now it sounds like they're telling the truth?
I don't take them on. I don't watch them. They're idiots.
I've seen people passing around clips and stuff. I haven't watched them myself, but they're now
that's how I saw it.
back to comparing Xbox to PlayStation. Remember they stopped that for some odd reason?
Oh yeah, they were only doing PlayStation to PC. When was it Microsoft PC they was calling it?
Mm-hmm.
I think so. Or Windows PC they was calling it. Windows PC or something. But that is all PlayStation was compared to. Xbox was by itself, if they ever reached it.
That's actually a fact, Corey. that is actually a fact. You see what Corey wrote?
Yeah. No, Corey, right?
He won the internet war and lost the console war. It's funny though.
He won the battle and lost the war. That is the reality.
Yeah.
Because that is what he played for. He thought the influencers for video games would be the exact same as influencers for other stuff like Roblox and those kind of things where people actually follow you.
They tried to be.
I've been telling people for years, gamers are completely different, fickle people. They will tell you they like you, and then they'll turn around behind your back and be like, nah, he's an idiot, fuck you. Like, I just watch him for fun or something. And they wouldn't buy nothing you buy.
Hold on. Crisis Core says, y'all got excited about all this SSD speed this gen, but quick resume is an essence of application recovery speed, so why not give it its flowers?
What? Wait a minute. Quick resume was just putting thing in RAM and then pulling it back out. Like, it wasn't closing the applications. It was literally saving the state and then you're loading the state. That's why it didn't work with multiplayer games, because multiplayer games constantly change values. So when you try to do it, the game would crash. Though it worked with some, I think, barely.
That's funny.
But
yeah, we should give them their flowers for being able to resume from a save state.
But Crisis,
you know what I should do? I should give my Android emulation box. I need to give it its flowers too, because I could do a game save state there and jump right back into the game where I left off at.
That's what I'm saying. It's a save state. Like, you save the state, you don't switch it off.
I know that. You know that for certain. But Crisis Core wants us to give them flowers for something that's been around forever.
For what? Go buy a SSD. Listen, that SSD, the Kraken, the SSD for PlayStation, the reason why that gets so much flowers, because if you ever game on PC, forget consoles for a second. but game on PC. That bottleneck is one of the major issues why you have to spend so much money for power in PC gaming. That push that PlayStation push out with that leap, that forced PC companies to try to meet them, because there's no way expensive PCs were loading faster than a PlayStation. Like, once a game built ground up for the PS5, you're not loading faster than the PS5. Unless you spend 3 or 4 times the money.
Cook for second.
That is why that gets way more flower. Kraken decompression gets way more flowers than anything else. They literally forced the entire industry, except Nintendo, they forced the entire industry to change
Even
the storage
Nintendo.
standard. I don't think Nintendo gave that much force.
Even Nintendo, bro. Trust me.
I'm not saying that about Nintendo because I don't follow or care for them, so I'll take your word for it. But that is why that gets as much flowers as it can. Do you know how insane it is that a console does that much loading faster than a PC? Let us sink in.
It's only gonna get worse next gen too.
You could have the best motherboard, best processor, best graphics card. There's a bottleneck there that unless all of them sorted onto the same board, it's going to be there forever. That is why that is such a huge deal. But you wouldn't know that if you're always playing subpar games. And not a bash on other games.
You mean to tell me the gunk shouldn't be praised, bro?
What? I don't even know what game that is. But not a bash console game, because I have a PlayStation game. I play a majority of my games I play on PC except League of Legends. But I play League of Legends, and I'm telling you, you know how annoying it is to wait to load? I could power on my PS5 faster than I can load into League of Legends. That is stupid.
What's up,
I'm not saying I have a base PC, but that's just League of Legends. Y'all crazy. Loading screens don't exist on properly developed games on PS5. It does not. Y'all, you gotta be mad to compare save state to that. You're on drugs.
Listen, PlayStation has already proved over and over again that everything that they said about their platform, they proved it with the games that they put out. They can't tell third-party developers what to do. So when you say there's still loading screens, this, that, and the third, and that you got to go through call spaces to call assets, right? You got to understand, when you're talking about third-party games. You're not talking about Sony's games.
You're crazy. That's why I specifically said Sick properly developed ground up for the PlayStation. If they are to maximize the full features of a console, that's why Sony games, that's why Nintendo games, well, not really all Nintendo. I'm gonna take out Nintendo, sorry. But that's why Sony games always have these people being like, oh, why does it work better? Maybe Sony sabotage. It's not sabotage, it's literally how computer parts talk to each other. That's like, I could simplify it for you without loading screen thing, even on the beast of PC. That's like me calling Sick to call you to tell you flick on your light switch. That's what Sony said. Sony said, hey, when you pick up the phone, no, Sony said you don't need to pick up the phone to call Sick to tell you to put on your light switch. Put on your goddamn light switch. That is what Sony did. That is the simplest term I could give you for what Sony did with that SSD. That is what they did. They said, hey, you don't need the graphics card to go and pull assets. You don't need the processor to go and store assets in RAM. It right there on the SSD, pull what you want from the SSD. That is what they did. And I don't know why people just act like, oh, it's not a real big thing. Save state better. Save state is basic. This is why Xbox does be so buggy and crash out on you and move slow. What they do is, they don't switch off the Xbox, part of your RAM memory is allocated, and they take the game and put it in the background. Like if I on a computer and I minimize my game, that's basically what you're doing. You're minimizing your game and put it in the background to pick up the least amount of space in your RAM. Then when you click the load save state, you load back the game. And then they hide that by a black screen or by an Xbox symbol or whatever the frick they want to hide it by. That is not a big graphical leap. It's not graphical, sorry. That is not a big storage medium leap like what Sony did. And I don't know why they're not happy for it. Because that means everybody going
it's
forward.
It's not that he's not happy. He just doesn't like the fact that we're not impressed with, or giving, let's not say impressed, that we're not giving flowers to Xbox for something that they achieved.
Listen, you could download any emulator in the world right now and do that save state thing. Does that make it amazing?
Listen, I agree with you, bro. I'm not fighting you on this.
It's not even like I want to fight him, Ante, but it's annoying to hear somebody compare something that's literally a generational, like, forget graphics. If the PS5 have to get credit for anything doing better than the PS4, that cracking decompression, that whole SSD thing, that alone is a generational leap.
Yes, it is.
That leap is so insane. Like, think of that, right? Like think of how insane that is. Like, if you told somebody on a PS4, hey, you know the next generation, you press the load God of War in 4K. It could be upscale, whatever you want to complain about. If you want to play God of War in 4K, from the time you press, you go in the game. No loading screen. They will tell you on drugs.
To be fair, God of War did do that on the PS4. Remember, you got the start screen, and then you hit the start screen, and then it goes straight into the game with Kratos and the tree.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still had loading. It's still had a lot of loading parts. But like what they showed with Spider-Man, I think was the best example. Like Spider-Man is the best example. You press, you in the game.
Ratchet and Clank.
Like, and Ratchet and Clank. Ratchet and Clank was ridiculous. Yo, Ratchet and Clank was the best example of when PC guys don't know what they're talking about, and they're like, it could run on PC. Nobody never said it couldn't run on PC, you know. We said we can't do what we did on PlayStation on PC. Y'all upset about that. They never said it couldn't run on PC. They said if we wanted to do what we did on PlayStation on PC, unless you spend $4,000, you're not doing close to that shit.
And they found that out the hard way too.
Yeah. It was the dumbest thing ever when people were like, look, I could take a PlayStation 4 hard drive and put it in a PC and I could run Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Did you put the same specs? Because our PS4 specs is what? 15 years old now?
Not even that. When they tried to run a game, it freaking crashed.
It's just so tiring for disingenuous. Guys are disingenuous point you bring up about flowers and things like that. Annoying. Not upsetting. It's just annoying because I don't like try to be real and honest, man. I can't give the Xbox no props.
They haven't moved gaming forward. That's what people don't understand.
I can't give it no props. Nothing. I can't do nothing.
Do you realize this? Do you realize that the Xbox Series X could have been last gen?
Oh yeah.
And it wouldn't even be noticeable? It
was. They came out publicly and said, I don't know if people forget this, but they said they reused parts from the Xbox One.
I believe that.
That's why if you look it up, the PS5 I think is Gen 5 and the Xbox is still Gen 4.
Shout out to my man John Baptiste, $10 super chat. He says, only Xbox can tell you that they're introducing a handheld compatible program for the ROG Xbox Ally when Valve already has Steam Deck verified, which is literally the same thing.
PCI, I know it is.
Listen, man. My days of one Xbox to be competition is over.
I never thought they would be that. I gave up on them since Xbox One X.
It's over. They can rest in peace, bro. I'd be good. Appreciate you, John Baptiste. AMD is the reason PC isn't completely unaffordable. AMD really lowering the prices. The thing that you still fail to realize about AMD is not as good as their competitors.
Nope. There's a reason why Nvidia could literally save PC gamers. I told Jeremiah they would have said that to Sick. Remember, I tell him that before the 15 series came out, and he was telling me, no, there's a reason why they could save PC gamers and still be ahead of AMD.
Here's the thing. Nothing is getting cheaper.
Nope.
It could have possibly been that way had we possibly had a different administration in the government. But nothing's getting cheaper ever. It's a wrap. It's donezo. You're going to pay higher prices for everything. And when it's time for the PS6 to drop, don't think that the PS6 is going to drop at $500 because it's not. It's not.
Oh, I don't care how much you PS6.
Those days of $500 consoles is a wrap. And you know what's funny about this? I'm now eating my words. Because remember, I was like, man, shit, I want them to raise the price on the console so they can give better tech. Remember that shit?
Mm-hmm.
Boy, I didn't think it was gonna come like this. Because at this point, you don't know what you getting for the higher price.
Yeah, because they could say, well, we could only afford these parts, and with the tariffs, we kind of had to cut back to make it affordable. So this is what we're giving you. Versus if this shit didn't happen, they could literally say, hey, we see how much people like the Pro. This is exactly what we're giving you. Pay the $600 price.
Right now, do not buy the PS6 for exclusives. Don't do it. Don't do it. The PS5 Pro is going to be around forever. I'm telling y'all this right now because there's newer tech in the PS5 Pro, and heck, even the PS5. Because the PS5 is much stronger than the Switch 2, there's still going to be people putting games on the base PS5. This upcoming generation, it's going to be a hard sell for the new console.
Yeah.
They're going to have to show us something that completely blows our mind, or they're going to have to do what they did with the PS5, the PS4 to the PS5. They're going to have to make the PS6 controller work for PS6 games and not let the DualSense work for PS6 games.
They had to well improve on that controller too. But that is also something I was saying, and people was talking nonsense. Pissa, this is the worst it will ever be. I always tell people that, like, when it comes to upscaling and stuff, the first time it come out, it's always bad. But that is the worst it will ever be. Every upgrade that comes, that's the worst it will ever be. You just have to keep putting that in your head, because the more games you play, the more people that play games, the more people that report bugs, the more people that push content and push games using the upscaler and stuff, it will reach the point where it wouldn't matter to buy a new system. What? COD Black Ops 7 will be on PS4 and Xbox One. Why? What?
Because they need to maximize profits.
I don't see that there when I was talking. I was like, what?
It's going to be hard for them, though. And the reason why is because Battlefield is picking up steam.
Oh yeah, Battlefield is back.
Mm-hmm.
That beta sold a lot of people on that game. And the story, they bring back the story content and thing where they didn't remove it before. So even people that just want to play the solo option and thing have something to play and enjoy.
Yep. But I ain't worried about it though. Truly, I'm not worried about it.
COD on the Switch. They say COD going to the Switch. That shit not going to the Switch. Ain't no way.
The pisser on Yote Ray Tracing Pro mode is equivalent to the native 4K in quality mode TAA per DF. I mean, I guess.
See, I know that. That shit not going to switch. But no, that's why I say sick. Remember, every game that they come out with and they run it through the PlayStation Studios, it just gonna keep getting better. They are literally. I remember I was arguing with Jemiah about that, and I was like, Sony will get to do it way faster and way better than Nvidia because they own games and make games.
You know what I don't think we're gonna see next gen?
Well,
I don't think we're gonna see VR from Sony next gen.
I want to say I agree with you, but I just saw themselves speakers.
Yeah, I still don't see. I don't see VR coming next generation. I don't see it. What would be the reasoning behind it?
But the current headset they have already decent already, so like even if they decide to roll out something again, they could just leave it be.
Shout out to Borbor Country. He says running through Icky again to regain my instinct. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I kind of want to boot up Ghost of Tsushima myself, man. Kind of.
Yeah.
Not gonna happen, but kind of.
I'm trying to think of what would they reason to bring back VR. Will GT still be coming out?
They're not going to. I'm telling you. The way they pivoted and made the VR headset compatible with PC, the way they pivoted with that stuff, they're not doing VR again.
I think they might do it so.
I don't see them doing it.
I feel like that pivot to PC would make it way easier to launch a new headset.
Out of all the things that they talk about within their meetings, when they're talking about, you know, revenue and all of that stuff generated, VR is never there.
Well, that's their fault too. But I feel like there's a lot of stuff they would push and sell, and I think depending on how the PS6 launch window goes, I think that will decide more if they'll do VR than anything else.
I don't know.
I think that.
I don't know. I just feel like the support was there from Sony for the VR. It wasn't there from the consumers. And it's funny because the same people who talk bad about a VR headset, because it was like $650, are now buying $1,000 ROG PC handhelds.
Yo, I tell people you can't make that make sense to me. You can't be complaining about graphics and stuff and then buying a handset that is clearly more inferior than your phone.
You know, Corey, it can be, but the biggest problem with this is the fact that they're not going to be able to fully take advantage because they still have to keep that older hardware in mind. So they're not going to be able to, I mean, they're going to be able to take advantage of the hardware to a degree and to an extent. But until they get rid of that older hardware, it's going to be a negative. And we're going to get to a point where if they have more than 3 active generations of consoles, what's going to be the difference between that and PC in the way that it is?
Yeah, that's why Sony always trying to kill out the previous generation. That's why they're like, yeah, we're gonna stop making games for this. We're not supporting it until we're gonna run the last one.
But the PS4 is still a viable option for developers. The PS4 can still play these games that they're putting out. The Nintendo Switch 2 is still a piece of shit. I mean, we're going to move into the PS6 generation and developers are still going to be making games for the PS4. There's going to be some who move away from it, yes, but there's still going to be people there. And then moving into the PS6 generation, they're definitely still going to be making games for the PS5. So how much more capable will the PS6 be over the PS5? And then PS5 is going to be like the min spec computer, the minimum spec computer, right? And then the
Yes.
PS6 is going to be like that high end. So what's going to be the price of the PS6? We're going to be looking at a PS6 for $1,000?
I would buy that.
I'm just saying, man.
Now, I don't think the PS6 will reach that point unless that crazy man still power.
I mean,
But
you don't believe that it's going to reach that, but the PS5 is still very much a viable option.
we're still 4 years away from the PS6.
We're 4 years away from the PS6, but the PS5 is still running strong, bro. And when we get into
Yeah,
the
but
PS6 generation, the PS5 is going to have amassed such a large audience that they're not going to be in a rush to move over to the PS6 anyway.
you see, but that is the thing I'm saying, sick. That is why Sony on like PC has to do something so
Drastic.
different. Yeah, that they make people switch. Because the PS4 to PS5, people look at the graphics and was like, we can't really see. Some people, obviously people who are ISO in this sense. But some people were still like, it's not that much big, not a blah, blah, blah. And it was the loading. The loading was the major difference. Everybody talk about it. That force a change in the entire industry. So the next possible leap you could do at times, people graphics is not it. Graphics saturated, we repeat, is right now is efficiency. So the next thing I would say to do would probably be
What they need to do is they need to get someone to highlight the advantages of the PS6. I know Mark Cerny does it, but he does it in a technical way. They need to get somebody who can simplify and just, because as a people, we're not getting smarter, bro.
hell no.
We're getting dumber. Things need to be simplified. Things need to be broken down all the way down. And they have to spoon feed it to us. So they need to find somebody outside of Mark Cerny who's going to give us the technical side of things, but we need somebody who's going to say, this is what you're going to get when it comes to the PS6. This is why you need a PS6 over a PS5. And then again, we all know, just like clockwork, the journalists are going to come in and be like, oh, well, the PS5, especially the PS5 Pro, is still fine. I mean, there's no reason for you to pick up a PS6. That's what's going to happen. And then what it's going to turn into is it's going to turn into a deal where you got the PS5 being the minimum spec, the PS5 Pro being the mid spec, and then the PS6 being the high end spec. And it's just going to be like a PC situation. Which version of the game do you want? Do you want the game with a little bit more pixels and maybe a little bit more frames? Are you okay with having, slightly better visuals, slightly better FPS, or are you okay with just the baseline of what we got for you?
Well, that's Chris Pissa too, I would say. Because by the time, think of how good it is right now, and what, it's out for a year? Only about a year out, right? There's 4 more years averaging.
That's facts, Serial. My bad.
No, that's
for a
fine.
second, go ahead.
There's 4 more years for the PS6, right?
Yeah.
The Pissa that good right now. What do you think gonna happen with Intergalactic and Saros drop? The leap between now and when those 2 games drop is going to be insane. Then when Grand Theft Auto drop.
Grand Theft Auto gonna have a lot of games on notice, man.
Yeah. So, and Pissa is going to help PlayStation a lot with that game. Because a lot of people don't believe they'll hit 4K 60. Y'all need to get a Pro and...
I believe it. I'm gonna tell you, I am super happy with my PS5 Pro. I'm not just telling you this because I own a PC. I own a gaming PC. So it's not even because of that. I am genuinely happy with my PS5 Pro. When I'm talking about I'm playing games, I'm looking at it, I'm still amazed at how clean, how sharp, how smooth they play. Like, I am happy with my purchase, for sure. Now, to drop into something a little bit different, because I think we stayed on this topic beyond how much we should have. The Pragmata director revealed the reason behind the frequent delays of this game, which I was always wondering and always wanted to know, why in the hell did we not hear anything about this game for such a long time? This is another game that I am absolutely 100%, I'm ready for it. My body is ready. My hands are ready. I'm ready. Pragmata's constant delays now have a reason behind them, confirms the game's director. Revealed in 2020, Pragmata was quite mysterious, being shown during the PlayStation 5's reveal showcase in a CG trailer. The game went dark for a few years, only coming out to say it would be delayed. Originally slated to release in 2022, it would be pushed to 2023 and then delayed indefinitely after a new trailer that year. This year, the game made a comeback and has a confirmed release date of 2026. A confirmed release date of 2026. Okay, so when is it releasing? When is it releasing? Yeah, when in 2026?
When they watch all the games that drop in and say, all right, we're not releasing around this, we're not releasing about this.
Nah, they definitely need to get the hell away from GTA. I'm only saying that is because I'm gonna be too busy playing GTA. So I don't want this to drop at the same time. Now we finally have a reason as to why it kept getting delayed, thanks to a recent interview with the director. In an interview with director Cho Young-hee and producer Naoto Oyama, talked to the outlet about Pragmata at Tokyo Game Show 2025. The director revealed that, for the most part, I haven't seen Tokyo Game Show. Did anybody watch Tokyo Game Show?
No, I didn't even realize it was also my friends and mom. They show a demo of that same game on NASA. That's why I'm not bringing it up now. They show an actual playable demo now. But it going on. I didn't watch it.
Huh.
I don't even know what games are announced at it.
Dude, I didn't hear nothing about Tokyo Game Show. That's crazy. Alright. So, he says, for the most part, delays occurred due to trying to balance the game's mechanics to perfection. He said to the outlet, it's a big reason for it, Young, he said. There was so much trial and error, back and forth, just to see what could land and what works best. Elaborating on Young Hee's comments, Oyama stated, having the two mechanics, Diana's hacking and Hugo's shooting, has been one of the causes for us to put more time into that game, he said. We took our time to balance it all out. However, its early reveal proved to be a big motivation for the team, as revealed in the interview. Putting the game out there so early served as motivation for us, Young said. If we didn't put that trailer out back then, Pragmata might not be the same game it is today. Hopefully, Pragmata won't see any delays coming up to its 2026 release. The game has been playable at multiple conventions, including Summer Games Fest. Reception towards its action hacking gameplay has been positive, so the developer work seems to be well worth it. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm glad that they're taking their time with this game. I'm glad that they're putting actual effort into the mechanics. I'm hoping that everything seems useful, right? Instead of just being there, because that was a big part of the problem that I had with Lost Soul Aside. I feel like you didn't have to use a lot of the stuff that they gave you. Like, there was tons of potions and things in the game that I never used throughout the game because I didn't have to. I feel like if you put something in the game, you should make a use case for it. Unless you're just saying that I'm so much of a great gamer that I can play through it without using it, using these things when I should have. And a lot of what I had a problem with is that a lot of the stuff felt useless even when you did use it, right? So they had this potion where it was supposed to make your attack stronger, but it didn't feel like it did anything when you drank it. So it felt like a waste. Also,
wait.
I hate... Huh?
Before you continue, I just want to say, just remember, he's the guy that didn't realize he could have go back on the scroll wheel.
In the who?
The scroll wheel, remember you was complaining
Oh
about
yeah. That's it's crazy to think that, right? Like I went through the entire game. I knew exactly how it could be better, and it was that way the entire time. I just never tried
Yeah,
it.
that's what I'm saying. So like sometimes it have things there you could use, but it's so good. You run through it all these, like I'm sure it had other games you played, and then people talk about an item or something to get, and it's like, oh really, you got that to do it? I beat it without getting that. I didn't know.
Yeah, I didn't know. I
Yeah,
didn't
that happened.
know. It was so crazy that I went through all three difficulties, right? I went through all three difficulties, right, without ever doing the boss rush. I got to the boss rush and ran through it like it was a cakewalk.
Yeah.
I ran through it like it was a cakewalk, bro. And
And you
again,
might-
I hate games that give you so much that it's impossible for you to use it all. They give you so many choices. And you know what people are going to do. People are going to find a build that works for them, and they're just going to use that throughout the entire game.
Yeah, that is what people do.
Yeah.
Like-
and I guess having all the choices at least gave me the options if I wanted to,
Yeah.
spec something a certain way. But I just felt like it was too much. It felt like it was too
It felt-
much.
Well, he was working it on for himself at a point in time, and he probably had a lot of stuff he planned and didn't bother to do. So maybe in other games he might do a sequel or something else, and he'll probably have a real stuff on thing as well.
I would love to see a sequel. Because I thought the game was good, but it's just a lot of things that went on in the story. It really didn't make a lot of sense. And it's like one of the biggest parts of the story was the fact that his sister went into this I guess she went into this like coma or sleep or whatever, and you would think that she would be a big part of the game or a big motivation of the game, right? And she wasn't. It wasn't, bro. Like, I don't know, man. He put a lot of effort into the combat side of things, but the story side, he could have definitely done better.
He showed signs of a early developer, a first-time developer.
Yeah, I mean, and you got to start somewhere. He can only
That's
go
it.
up from here.
Yeah, that was thing he probably will. He know now. Okay, this was a problem. That was a problem. This was a problem. And guys probably, the next time he do the sequel will be better.
Yeah. Let me put this on the screen real quick. Somebody was telling me about this. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Somebody was telling me about this, so I just want to put it up here. It's apparently Battlefield is taking shots at Call of Duty or whatever.
Oh yeah, Singh said that in the chat earlier.
Yeah, I don't know if that is the case. I don't know if that is true, but let's see.
Showtime.
Secret destroyer. Hold you up to the flames. Sound check. Why do I get
Okay, boys, we're here to do one thing. One thing.
Dice
Oh,
the shot.
oh, that.
Dice the shot.
Yo, they like
Yes.
get out of here with all this cheesy ass. Yo, okay, I feel it. I feel that. Hey, I'm gonna buy Battlefield.
the world is a vampire. Sent to drain.
Showtime.
Secret destroyer. Hold you up to the flames. Sound check. Why do I get
Okay, boys, we're here to do one thing. One thing.
Who was that?
Doesn't matter. Let's move. Scope the area.
Flag, 2 clicks out.
And a tank. Let's take it out.
Hey, I'm sorry. I gotta watch this one more time, dog.
Showtime.
Secret destroyer. Hold you out to the flames. Sound check. What do I get?
Okay, boys, we're here to do one thing. One thing.
Who was that?
Doesn't matter. Let's move. Scope the area.
Flag, 2 clicks out.
And a tank. Let's take it out.
Roger that. Let's go! Light it up!
On it!
Somebody take out that tank!
Take him out!
That's a wipe.
Sorry, boys.
Nice shot.
Yeah, that was easy.
This is it.
I see the flag.
Say when?
Battlefield 6. Pre-order now.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna have to pre-order this shit.
Yo, that is marketing. No, that is marketing.
I ain't gonna even lie. I'm with them on that because I was just telling y'all I'm so tired of the weird shit that they got in Call of Duty, bro. When I saw Beavis and Butthead, Ninja Turtles, like I get why they doing it, but it just feels so stupid when this is supposed to be a military shooter. Vince Zampella gets it. He and Jason West are the reasons why COD is as big as it is now. If anyone gonna take it down, if anyone is gonna take down COD, Vince is. Yo, what happened to that studio? I just thought about this. PlayStation do have a new studio.
Yeah.
Remember the studio with the dude who was with Deviation?
Yep.
And then I guess he was like F Deviation. And then I don't remember what it was called. But we didn't see whatever they was working on.
Yeah, remember? I think they did pay for a new studio, all kind of thing, and then they didn't.
Outlaw Games. There you go. I like this though. I like this. They fighting.
Oh yeah, that is an accurate representation of how Battlefield Beta was. That like I don't think we had the drone unlock, but how they destroy the tank and how we put the jeep. They put the C4 on the jeep and drive it into the building, and then instead of fighting through the whole building, just blow up the whole building. That is exactly what people was doing in the beta.
Wait, you stepped away from League of Legends to play the Battlefield beta?
What kind of question is that? Of course, I love Battlefield. I have every single Battlefield.
I ain't know people could pull you away from League of Legends. That's all I'm saying.
Lots of things can pull you from League of Legends. It's just way easier. It's just way easier to jump in a league match. That like when I play games like Ghost of Tsushima and stuff, I like to just play that game and play that game alone straight. Yeah. But then like when I'm busy and I know I get called out to work and I'll be all over, I'll be like, I don't want to play no game and nobody call me to leave to do nothing.
Yeah, you want something you just jump in and jump out.
Yeah, I just play league. But like once I have vacation, I'll just buy games and play all games straight. That's all I just do.
I like it. I ain't gonna lie. This actually sold me on the game. And only because I feel like they are taking absolute shots at Call of Duty, man. And I think it's time. I think it's time for it, but I think it'll only make Call of Duty get better, right? Because if you think about it, Call of Duty is trying to do everything that Fortnite is doing, which is why they're trying to get all these characters like the Terminator and RoboCop and all this stupid shit. Because they see what Fortnite is doing, and they see how Fortnite is advancing with it. But I do want to see a real military shooter come back. Those are the games that I used to have fun with, and the fact that they're bringing back the story, I think they got me. I think they got me. I'm here for the story. At Forsaken Jonathan, play a real MOBA and play Predecessor.
I played that game too. Corey don't know nothing. Corey bring that up for no reason. I played that game too. I was in the alpha for that game. We talk about.
Isn't Predecessor that old game they just brought back?
Yeah, but they changed it. They got rid of the cards and stuff, and they turned it to like
what was it? Para?
No, not Terra.
No,
Paragon.
no. Paragon. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, they got rid of all the card system and the complexity of the game, which sucks, but they make it more simple, like jumping and playing now.
Mm-hmm.
I have it on PS5. I was playing it on PS5 all the time. And
what, Predecessor?
Yes, on PS5.
I thought that was on PC. All right.
No, it's a console game. It's a console MOBA. Lots of people play that on console.
This is actually funny as shit to me. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
Yeah, this is marketing. This is how you capitalize on doing something good. Like, people tired of the skin and all the bullshit and the flying all over the place. This is how you do it.
Sound check.
It was on PC first. Of course it was on PC first.
We're here to do one thing. One thing.
Hey, tell me that wouldn't be crazy if they did. Now listen to me. Hear me out. What if they did a Battlefield Call of Duty crossover?
They are like military characters that it could do that possible. They could get like Ghost and Price and them. Battlefield will take them, but Battlefield wouldn't take like Activism and stuff. And I don't think most people know Battlefield characters. Like there was a Battlefield character skin there, and most people didn't even realize at the end. If you watch the end,
you know, I only know. What is it? Ghost.
Price.
I know the name Price. I can't even tell you what the face looked like. I remember Ice Cube character, but I remember him as Ice Cube because he sounded exactly like Ice Cube. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the Ibarra news. Ibarra.
Oh yeah, he real attacking people.
He not attacking. I guess he just not silenced no more.
Yeah, he was not attacking. Yeah, he real speaking out against people talking shit.
Let's see. Where does it go? Did he delete the tweet?
No,
I see the tweet.
I don't think he deleted.
Ah, there we go. There we go. Hold on. Let me bring y'all back in. Mikey Ibarra says he retweeted IGN. IGN said Sony is calling the PlayStation 5 generation of consoles its most successful to date after reaching a milestone of 136 billion so far. Holy shit. Yo, that's crazy, bro. They've generated more revenue with the PS5 than what the actual company is probably worth. No, I think they worth a little bit more now because they still going up.
They would. Sony now with 200 and something. The PlayStation division, they make more money than them. But Sony itself, nah. Sony with like 250, maybe 300 to them. Yeah, I think that's how much Sony would.
Let me pull this over. Let me see.
Nope, it's 176. What? It's 170.
That sounds right.
I thought it was more than that.
There you go. That sounds about right. Just under 5 years into its lifespan, so they've generated 136 billion in under 5 years. That's insane. That's one of the reasons why I said no matter what I say, no matter how I feel or whatnot, apparently they're doing the right thing. Apparently they're doing what needs to be done. You see what I'm saying? So it's like I might not like every move that they're making, but it's very clear that they know from a business perspective what the hell they're doing. And I can't argue that.
Look at the first tweet response.
So he says, and he should just be a saint. He should be ashamed of himself. The bitter X. Well, anyway, Mike Ybarra responds and says, but hey, the console market isn't a successful business. It is if you do it right. So he did not make this tweet to anybody in general, but Hellblazer decided that his feelings got hurt and that he needs to respond to Mikey Ybarra. The bitter X. And then Mikey Ybarra responds, your console is dead.
And it had to be J-Dub underneath her.
Here's the thing. I know that shit cut like a razor, bro. For that dude, it cut like a razor. Because you know he feel like, oh, Mike Ybarra worked for them, so he knows. Mm-hmm. So on the inside, he's feeling it, bro. He's feeling it. I don't know if he responded. I kind of want to look through the responses, but I know I'm going to see some old ignorant shit, and I'm just going to be like, all right. Somebody's going to take it too far. Your console is dead. Sad that PC is dead. Not even sure where to go now.
Wait, go down. Wait, go down.
Xbox is and will always be irrelevant. Shout out to Fire Breather. Shout out to the homie.
The same guy, if you watch it, he reply again, and it shows that Ybarra was right. The second one, the show more replies. I did read this. That shit was funny. If you click show more replies, he respond again after that. And what's was stupid is just to show replies. Yeah.
Bought this from Xbox Store for Play Anywhere instead. Steam apparently playable on Xbox console as well. Hold on. Refugee on PC is wild. So you're gonna play it on PC and Xbox? Like the dumbest motherfucker who ever lived. Hide behind PC, you little Xbox fanboy. Might hit you where it hurt. Facts. Dog, this is how crazy. You know this is so crazy that he probably don't know how stupid he sound. He probably really don't know how stupid he sound. Let's put this into perspective. Mike said your console is dead, and he said sad that PC is dead. And then proceeded to say that he bought something on the Xbox store that's Play Anywhere. No, seriously. Am I the only one that looking at this like, what the hell, bro?
That's what I tell you. Like, you would think he was like, no, as a PC gamer, I just find he is a sad X. But no, he is an Xbox refugee.
Bro.
That's what me real crack up, because I was like, okay, you game back a bit, okay, you redeem yourself. Then when I see the Xbox Play Anywhere, I was like,
here's the thing. I've never been to this dude's profile. I guarantee you I can open up this profile, and if I open up this profile, I'm probably gonna see a whole bunch of him retweeting Xbox shit. Or something console war related. How much y'all wanna bet?
I can't bet that.
I can tell you that that's what I'm going to see, just based off the fact that he has 149 followers and he's following 1,278 people.
And he's a gamer.
Bruh, how do you even follow that many people? I mean, seriously, how do you follow? But let's scroll through. Let's see what's what. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. I am going to give him the benefit of the doubt. Let's see. Oh my
Oh my
God.
God. It's worse he's a Trump supporter.
Oh man. I didn't realize his profile picture was a picture of Trump. That's crazy. That's craziness.
But he's right as a Xbox guy. He's an Xbox Trump supporter.
Microsoft's Minasato Kato has been promoted to head of Xbox Asia. Why would you repeat that? Why would you repost this when you're a PC gamer, bro? Ain't that's what you said? But he's reposting somebody being promoted to head of Xbox Asia? Oh, well, look at this. Well, look what you don't say.
Crazy Nancy.
No.
Yo, like Sick was just saying earlier, Xbox supporters and Trump supporters is one and the same. And we
Bruh,
literally just get an example, dog.
You know why? You know why I said that though? Because I remember back in the days there was this dude, and his argument about Xbox is that he's patriotic, he's American, so that's why he supports Xbox. And I'm like, what? I couldn't for the life of me understand that. And then come to find out he drives a freaking Nissan. How do you... I'm going to tell y'all something that y'all might not know. A lot of the people that y'all support, y'all don't realize who they were in the past. Because y'all probably only realized who they were when they started supporting the platform that y'all adore. I'm telling you, it's super funny. If y'all, I'm pretty sure they've cleaned their past at this point. So the fact that I know that they've cleaned their past, what's this? A what? This ain't no meteor. What is this? Nigga, this ain't no meteor.
Oh, that's that drink somebody brings.
Where did you get this from? Man, this could be a little piece of rock from Home Depot and I wouldn't know no better. This ain't no meteor, man. Oh, this was on the roof. I think that's what I heard. I heard something hit the roof. And oh man, that's crazy. You don't see the little sparkles on it? Man, I see something. But again, like I said, I can't tell you what this is. I don't know what it is. I mean, you could tell me and I'll take your word for it that it's something that fell out the sky, but I don't know what the hell this is. How much you think it's worth?
Nothing.
Why you say that? Not gonna lie, like I said, it looked like every other rock that I be seeing that people be putting in their gardens and stuff like that, or that they put in the driveway, like when you, I guess when they be going around flowers and stuff like that.
Yo, I listened to this conversation. There's no way a meteor could hit your roof and not leave a crater.
Nah, like the little pieces that be dropping out the sky, bro. What are you talking about?
Those burn up in the atmosphere. If that hits your roof, that will leave a crater. What are you talking about?
No, it slows down as it comes to the surface. You do know that, right? It's not still going super sonic speeds by the time it get here.
No, I know about what is something velocity. Something velocity. What is it called? Terminal velocity. Yeah, terminal velocity.
Yeah.
You see, even Corey with me. Ain't no way it's a media.
Who?
Corey was saying it's not media.
I mean, it do look kind of crazy, but it also look like those little, I guess, rocks or whatever that you put as decorations. You know, when you like got plants and stuff in the yard and you put it around it, it kind of look like that too.
Well, it's one way to find out. Go and get it tested and see if it have gold or diamond or something in it.
I mean, it is sparkling.
Hey, take it, really have diamond or something in it, sick. You will probably get like a couple million.
Yeah,
a couple
right.
100,000.
Nah, it's a little nugget, a little small piece.
Money is money.
I guess. Only unpatriotic Xbox gamers will go to PlayStation. The rest will go to PC because Microsoft is a Mexican. I'm sorry, American company. American. I don't know why I read that as a Mexican company, bro. In Europe, we just go where the games go. You know, again, like I said, I wouldn't have a problem with Xbox for real. You know what I'm saying? If we're going to be honest, I wouldn't have a problem with Xbox if they was actually competing and they were actually putting out exclusive games that wouldn't come to PlayStation. Like, I would. I would. But they are in this transitional stage where I guess they're going the way of Sega, where they're just going to be a software company, which works for them. Like Six said, people are going to buy the Xbox branded ROG Ally just to play PlayStation games. And that is the funniest shit ever because it's going to be the worst version of a PlayStation game.
Mm-hmm. But that's why I'll say once again, Phil Spencer's like the worst that ever happened to Xbox. Because I honestly believe when Satya came in and said to shut this shit down and didn't let Google buy Bethesda instead, gaming might have been in a way different space now than what it is.
Nah, I don't think I would have wanted Google owning it either, though.
Google would have let go on all other platforms, and I just think like Google would have been more interested in competing like on a whole versus Microsoft.
$1,000 to play 20 FPS Wolverine 2 years later. Yeah, I mean,
tree.
The thing is, most of these people own PCs already, which is why it makes no sense. It makes zero sense. They're not real Xbox gamers. So, I guess. But this dude is a fool, man. His timeline is like, look at this. Xbox news for Koreans. I've never seen any of the few current or former gaming executives and developers who publicly criticize the Game Pass subscription model also speak out against platform exclusivity. Yeah. Alright. Hey, give me a second. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm here to hold it down again. So whoever wants anything in chat to talk about, say it. I will respond. Xbox is just generally a younger audience and a generational gamer in general. I don't think so. Maybe. I mean, my cousin is a huge Xbox gamer and he buys all shit Xbox. And he's not that young. Do the British. I don't know what he's talking about. Leave me and my accent alone. Something wrong with black. Hey, people crazy. I'll never understand how people can buy a handheld. I's are weird, alright? I have a phone that can play mobile games and I'm not playing that games. In the world, the Shingen is an important list. What's with you, though? I don't know, you expect me to do a British accent. Deathloop actually describes Xbox business strategies over the years. Yep. It was a death loop. They were dying and trying to come back, dying and trying to come back, dying and trying to come back. I just realized something I read in that Xbox gamer, right? He says exclusivity has deprived millions of gamers a chance to play certain games. Exclusivity has never deprived gamers from playing games. Your broke ass has deprived you from playing games. That's just what it is. Priorities, being broke, priorities, 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 priorities. Gaming is a luxury. The fact that people no longer think gaming is a luxury and is not a staple is insane. When we were all kids, all of us who grew up in the gaming generation, we could only play what game our parents got first. So we decided when we get big, we work in, we would have enough money that we could buy and play whatever games we want to play. That's what it is. It gaming has always been. It come like movies. You can't own and watch all the movies in the world, but you pick and choose what movies you want. Same thing with food. You can't have all the food in the world, but you have food you like. You don't care about this other food. And if you do care, you'd go and buy it. I don't understand why people ball exclusivity is bad. Exclusivity isn't bad. You have priorities. When you're done your priorities, I spend more money going restaurants than I would spend on games some months. That is my priority. Sometimes I feel to go out and spend money in an expensive ass restaurant to feel like I'm rich. Big whoop. Then I go back to buying games. What we on here?
Yo. Alright, I'm back.
Yeah,
Yo.
Corey.
He was actually right. It was a meteorite.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, just Google search some pictures of it. And
well, they probably make a little money. But now I was telling Corey, Corey, I just do the broke thing for fun, but it's priorities. It's simply priorities. Gaming is a luxury. It's always been a luxury, and it have people act like it's a staple. It's not a freaking staple. It's never been a staple. Going outside in your yard and rolling around has been a staple, not gaming. Yes, sir. I just do the broke thing for Joe.
Yeah, this boy is definitely he's definitely an Xbox Xbox fanatic.
Yeah, Glizna. Anyway, sick back.
Yes, sir. Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. Hold on. Tee. Alright. Let me get things back in order here. Alright, so let's see. Okay, nobody cares about that. Alright. So Doug Bowser is set to retire. Devin Pritchard is to succeed as Nintendo of America president. Nintendo has announced the retirement of current Nintendo of America president and COO Doug Bowser. He will be succeeded by VP of Revenue, Marketing, and Consumer Experience Devin Pritchard. Satoru Shibata will take on the role of CEO while continuing his position. You know what I've noticed? These Japanese companies are putting Japanese people back in the CEO roles. They getting these white folks up out of here. You ain't notice that? Look at with Sony. When they got rid of you know what I'm talking about? No, Jim Ryan.
Oh, Jim Ryan, yeah, Jim Ryan.
Look who's the CEO now.
Yeah.
Nintendo's doing the exact same thing. They like, we can't trust you niggas.
Even Microsoft doing the same thing. They put the Asian lady in charge of Asia. They're like, hey, leave these people alone. We do not know what they want. Give them what they want. Like, we don't know. We do not know.
Yeah. So Bowser joined Nintendo in 2015 as Vice President of Sales and Marketing, becoming Senior Vice President a year later. In 2019, he took on the role of President and COO following the retirement of Reggie Fils-Aimé. Leading Nintendo of America has been the honor of a lifetime, and dude, do these positions really only last about 4 years?
No, usually people, no, like, you know how it works, right, Sick? Like, usually you stay with a lot of vacation time, like you work, you don't take a vacation, and then when you reach the top position, and it on paper you retire, you take an early retirement, you take all your vacation time, so it could last as long as you want to last. But usually people like, yeah, I gain all my money and pension now, I leave in, take an early retirement, I'll take my vacation days and I'm out.
Nah, I don't understand what y'all mean when y'all be like forced to retire, because y'all swear that Jim Ryan was forced to retire. I don't think Jim Ryan was forced out.
People aren't forced to retire.
I also
Riz,
believe that Sean Layden chose to leave.
yeah. Riz, think of it, right? You work hard your entire life, you finally reach the top. You hardly take vacation days because obviously if you take that many vacation days and stuff, you're missing out chances where you could push to get that promotion. You finally got that promotion, you get all the money you want, you're at the top where you could be. Why you don't retire on top? Why you want to stay to fall? Just retire on top.
Yeah. Nah, yeah, he did say he was tired of all the back and forth traveling to America and to Europe, wherever it is that he lives. So I can completely understand that, but I feel like a lot of people just make shit up. Right? They make shit up and then they start believing the shit that they made up. Trust me, I done did it before. I done literally made up a scenario and then realized that I was the one who made it up. Because I couldn't find anything to back up what the hell I was saying.
No, that has happened to me real plenty here. How much times have I had to double check something?
No, that's why I double check everything.
Happened with me.
Yeah, that's why I double check everything now, bro. For that very reason. Yo, what's up, Dewan? Dewan says, what up, Sick? Sup, Forsaken? What up to everybody in the chat? I can tell you that I know a CEO personally, and that job is super stressful. It will age you 10 years without you knowing it. Man, look at Phil Spencer, man. Look at Phil Spencer. Like, that boy he got the job of a lifetime, right? He got a job that I don't think nobody could have did a better job in the position that he's in. Imagine how it is when you gotta make up shit 24/7, bro. And then you gotta remember the shit you made up.
Yo, listen. All I had to say is like, but that CEO stuff, that's like that. I know that shit for years with that thing because a lot of our police officers does that in our country. Like they stay till senior, and then as soon as they get the top police position, they take 2 years vacation and they go on. They get their retirement benefits and go on. People just be stressed out and tired.
Dude, I would not want to work in the gaming industry at this particular point with all the nonsense and BS going on right now. Like, it's an industry that makes a lot of money, but you gotta assume that there's a lot of BS that comes along with it too.
Mm-hmm.
Because every person that I've seen in the CEO position, or not even just the CEO position, just in high-ranking executive positions, they all look like they ready to jump out the nearest window.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, nah. I don't think I personally wouldn't want that type of stress.
You very rarely see them happy and thing. Like, especially when you're a publicly traded company, you have to listen to shareholders, and sometimes they say some stupid shit, and you can't tell them they say stupid shit because they're paying you, and they don't want to hear you tell them they're saying stupid shit.
Yeah, I don't know really who this news is for, though, about Doug Bowser retiring, because did anybody even know who the hell he was?
I mean, Nintendo did that big thing where they announced how Bowser was taking over.
They announced that he was taking over. Nobody knew him. Nobody cared to know him. I don't even know what his input was to Nintendo. I don't know what he did. Who is this for?
Shareholders.
No, it ain't for the shareholders, because they could have told him that privately.
I mean, it's not like Sony, dog. I mean, it's not like Sony. Like what? Like Sony, when they Sony, I could understand, because usually the Sony person, he's always in front of people, but you never really see Doug Bowser so much.
Nah, when Sean Layden was at the top of Sony, he always seemed so nervous to me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, every time you saw him get out there to announce something, he looked terrified. If I was able to speak directly to Sean Layden, the questions that I would ask him wouldn't necessarily be about the business of Sony per se, but just about his time at Sony. And in those times, how did he feel? Because he seemed incredibly nervous and shaken up every time he had to get in front of an audience.
Why people say this man quit?
Who?
But yeah, no. I was double checking some with Doug Bowser to see the person who replaced him now, and some YouTuber putting up videos. Oh, he quit and thing, and I'm like, what?
He didn't. I mean, he didn't. Why would he quit?
That's what I said. He retired. Like, people can't retire. He's 60 years old.
I guess, you know what? I guess the headlines is better for clicks, right? To say that he quit, he walked out, he was done, he's over Nintendo. I mean, it won't be too long now you're gonna hear him say Nintendo is going woke. You know what I'm saying? Like this.
Oh, because of the woman, yeah. Because I
just
saw somebody say that.
Oh, they see? I didn't even know. I didn't even
Yeah,
know.
I saw it was on Twitter with the announcement. I saw somebody retweet it, and then I think it was Jada himself was like correcting them, like, you didn't know she was there. She was there for years, and she the success of Nintendo. It's not like she don't know what's going on.
Yeah, but why would they take the time to actually get facts on the things that they talk about?
I don't know. People just like to jump and talk shit.
What they call it? Outrage culture. That's I hate this shit, bro. I swear, most of these people are like whiny little bitches, bro.
Yeah, look at it. Hold on. The usual suspect as always. The usual suspect as.
Who? Grums?
Yep.
Of course. Of course.
Yeah, put it like the usual suspect.
Of course. I swear.
This is what I say. Like, y'all need to well, Grums has never been successful about anything in life. When you're successful and like you have family and stuff, you don't want to be out and about working for other people. You want to leave. You want to leave, spend time with your family, relax, retire, and enjoy life. Not everybody believe working non-stop is the best way to live life.
Yeah, I don't believe that. There's no work-life balance with that.
Exactly. Like, I have a friend that does work 24/7. And I'm like, you on drugs.
This was interesting, and I think you actually might like this topic. Well, before I do that, is there any other things you got to say on the whole Doug Bowser thing? I really
I don't care.
I don't care for Nintendo, so
I don't care.
I never even followed Doug Bowser. I don't follow the new regime at PlayStation. I mean, Herman Holtz, he's gonna do whatever he does, and that other dude, Nishino, he's gonna do whatever he does. And what is the other guy?
That's the two of them. The next guy, Totoki. That's the guy on top. Yeah. But like, I never cared, like, until there was news and people talk about it, and then I was like, oh, let me look up and see if the outrage is real or these people deserve it. Because I think before what's his name stepped down, I did say I thought he would take over Herman because he's literally the next person successful. If Herman leaves, most likely that guy is either Cory Barlog or that guy from Naughty Dog.
Nah, Cory Barlog would never be in a position like that. He's not built for that.
So?
He's not built for that, bro. He's too sensitive, bro. It won't be Neil either. Neil is a savage, but it won't be Neil either.
Well, I don't know who else they would put in that position after that because
they don't need to put any of these developers, these heads of these studios as no. They might need to hire somebody from the outside or get somebody else from a different department within, you know.
What if they watch Jade Richmond do good and decide to pull her in to take over?
I don't know.
But yeah, I don't have nothing to say. Cause I don't really care. I don't say much on Nintendo about Nintendo because I think Nintendo holding the industry back like how Xbox.
Oh yeah, absolutely, 1000%. 1000%.
So I don't really take them out.
Microsoft ceases and disables some of its services to Israel Ministry of Defense, the IOD.
That's fluff.
Unit with IDF was allegedly using Azure for storage of data files and phone calls obtained through broad or mass surveillance of civilians in Gaza and the West Bank. No. Microsoft has ceased and disabled a set of services to part of the Israel Ministry of Defense following an ongoing review. The firm's vice chair and president Brad Smith informed employees that it reviewed a report by The Guardian that alleged a unit within the Israeli Defense Forces was using Azure for the storage of data files and blah, 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 blah. Smith said Microsoft had found evidence that supports elements of The Guardian's reporting and that it includes information relating to IMOD consumption of Azure storage capacity in the Netherlands and the use of AI services. We therefore have informed the IMOD of Microsoft's decision to cease and disable specific IMOD subscriptions and their services, including their use of specific cloud storage and AI services and technology, says Smith. We have reviewed this decision with the IMOD and the steps we are taking to ensure compliance with our terms of service focused on ensuring our services are not used for mass surveillance of civilians. Get the fuck out of here. Boy, you definitely don't care about that. I'm going to tell you that 1,000%. I think that they're doing this because they had Palestinian workers that work for them that were none too happy about what Microsoft has been assisting these folks with. So,
no, what I hear, because I have a friend that has followed that plenty, they say Israel was already planning to swap to Amazon, so sorry. So this is a nothing burger. This is like a PR stunt.
I mean, I guess,
Yeah.
but if they really was about that life, then everybody would turn them down and nobody would assist. But they're not gonna do that because apparently Israel got the numbers of all these CEOs, and they got something on them.
Of the Epstein files?
Somebody beyond the U.S. government has a copy of those Epstein files.
Oh yeah, they know who have Israel had that. That's why Israel could call anybody and tell them jump and they'll jump. So that it is what it is.
Craziness.
From what I understand, and this is just to give props where props is, the only company that don't really support them is Apple.
I don't know. Now Apple a little funny.
No, but like as I say, I have a friend like highly invested in this, and he was like, he had to give props to Apple. Apple like don't play them shit. Like Apple don't give them access and all kind of shit. Like Apple like nah, that nobody touches our stuff.
Did you see the Palestinian employee who stood up in a Microsoft board meeting and called them out for this? I did not. If you got a link for it, I'll definitely pull it up. But nah, I did not. I didn't even know this was a thing, to be honest with you. But also, I have to say this, and I have to be conscious of what I'm saying when I say this. Palestinians kind of did this to themselves in the U.S. I'm only talking about the U.S. Not talking about abroad. Not talking about any of the stuff that's actually going on in their homeland, because that's absolutely terrible. But in the U.S., Ilhan Omar, or whatever her name is, Ilhan Khan, or I don't know what her name is. But y'all do know that she was on this thing telling all the Palestinians and I guess the people of her faith to not vote for Kamala Harris.
Yep.
And not that she was saying vote for Trump, but if you're telling them not to vote for Kamala and they follow your orders and your directions, that's less votes for Kamala.
Yeah, that's the same thing happened in my country with elections. People came out and said don't vote for the previous government, don't vote for the previous government, and then it came out that this new one win. Oh god, that crazy lady win elections. She's just as bad as Trump. Anyway, so I have a crazy Trump now. So she win, and basically when they did they just pull out the numbers, she got the same amount of votes, maybe a little more than what she would have gotten all the time over the past few years, few elections. And the only difference, it just had way less people voting for the current government. So like if people voted like they normally did and nobody tell them don't vote, she would have lost.
Yeah, but
But
that's the reason why when I see even to this day now she's talking about Trump and how terrible he is, but you're the reason. You're part of the reason. I'm not gonna call her the sole reason, but you're part of the reason that he's back in power.
yeah, no,
Because
that's
of the
it.
stupid shit that you did. I mean, you sent all them people out there to protest at Kamala's rallies and stuff like that. And you see they don't play that way with the GOP though. Because they know the GOP will start locking their ass up.
That's the thing, right? Like if you had to pick between two, they just always say it's either the devil you know or the devil you don't know. And all they literally say, this woman is a devil, but we know her. But don't let her go there who we could at least talk to and wouldn't do any crazy thing. Let me put the guy that literally told you what he's going to do and he did it. Like if anybody's surprised at what he's doing now, you are idiots. The man said he was going to do this. Like the Latinos still have me cracking up because y'all believe when he said the 33 million, he wasn't talking about all year. There are 33 million Latinos in America. He was talking about all year. Look, Corey, put the link, sick.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, Corey,
Okay.
put the link there.
Okay. I like it. I like it. But you know what I find crazy too though? And honestly, no disrespect, but they do all this shit in America, but they don't do it. They not willing to go back to their homeland and fight for all of the shit they believe in America.
Oh, if you follow that whole situation, sick, you can't go back there and fight. There's no way to go back there. You will just die. You will die. There's no way. You're not getting weapons. You're not getting support. You're not getting nothing. You will die.
Yeah, but the entitlement that you have to be arguing with U.S. companies that really ain't got nothing to do with well, technically they do to a certain
They
degree,
do.
but not really. They do, but not really. Passively, they have something to do with it, but not. They just doing business. You know what I'm saying? But
No, but
ultimately, the business that they're doing is affecting that person.
No, but like if America on a whole simply just said, okay, we out, like they don't even have to support or pick a side. If America simply say, we done, we not picking sides, a lot of things going on over there would stop. The only reason they doing everything with impunity right now is because America always saying, we got your back.
Yeah.
That is it. Like literally, that is it. Because when they bomb in Saudi, they bomb the capital of Saudi. That is America ally. They just give Trump a plane. They just ally and partner. They were doing what America told them to do to have the opposition there. And you still bomb them. And you bomb them with British support and American support. And the only reason why Saudi didn't nuke your ass is because America will be like, nah, don't do that. We supporting them. Like, it's simple as that. That is why people like, yo, they would stop if y'all just stop. Like, it's simple like that.
Yeah.
They won't stop as long as you supporting them. Qatar, sorry. Thanks for correcting my race. Qatar, not Saudi.
No, but
Saudi next.
This is what they said. Microsoft has fired 2 employees who interrupted the company's 50th anniversary celebration to protest its work supplying artificial intelligence technology to Israeli military, according to group representing the workers. Microsoft accused one of the workers in a termination letter Monday of misconduct designed to gain notoriety and cause maximum disruption to its highly anticipated event. Microsoft says the other worker had already announced her resignation, but on Monday it ordered her to leave 5 days early. Look, that particular thing right there, that is the reason why I do not believe in 2-week notices.
They could just fire anytime.
I don't believe in 2 weeks notices at all to any degree. I know that might come off as very unprofessional to y'all, but I have seen too many times in too many instances, they don't give you a 2-week notice for you to, they don't give you a 2 weeks notice that you're going to be fired. They don't tell you, hey, in 2 weeks, we're going to fire you. So why are you telling them in 2 weeks I'm leaving. Why do you tell them in 2 weeks you're leaving? And what's even more messed up is for the vast majority of these companies, when you tell them that you're leaving, that you're putting in your 2 weeks notice, they tell you to leave immediately.
Yeah,
They tell you that
that's
you're
what.
that you're relieved, you're fired, I guess,
Mhm.
right now.
That's why if you have to leave, just leave. Like if you're going under a 2 weeks notice, make sure you already have your next job lined up. You're already prepared to work. You have everything in order. And when you
I
hand them
would
that letter,
not put in a 2 weeks notice at all ever. I would just tell them that I am not returning to work.
I just saying to have some decorum. I left my job. I just left my job. I didn't bother.
No, I ain't having no decorum. I would have no decorum with somebody who's not gonna have decorum with me.
Hmm.
To be honest with you, like my job that I have now, it's not like that at all, bro. Like we have a totally different relationship. Totally different relationship. And I guess the difference is they actually want me to be there versus me wanting to be there. I was just a contractor, bro. And they wanted me to come on so bad because they were like, they need me for XYZ, yada yada yada. And then after, putting it off for so long, I was just like, all right. She made me an offer I couldn't refuse, and that was the VP, the former VP of the company, because the company was bought out recently.
Hmm. They didn't call nobody clowns. But yeah, when you do good work, people don't want to let you leave.
Yep.
Isn't it against labor law? No, it's not. Not really. No, they could fire you for any. America different from other countries because I believe America they could fire is at will. It does have at will states, right? Sick. That way they could fire
Yeah.
you anytime they want. Yeah,
Mhm.
it's not against labor laws. In my country, you can't fire nobody without giving them notice and stuff unless there's a thief, a criminal, or they do something blatantly wrong. If I give you a 2 weeks notice, you have to respect that shit. But because if you fire me, you making me a millionaire. I will win that lawsuit. But America is different. They could fire you at will for any reason. That's why sick point out. Unless you think, just leave. Just tell them you're not coming back and you go. Because they'll just fire you.
Yeah, it ain't the way it was before, um, where companies actually had a little bit of morals, on the business side. It's not like that no more. And some of them do it for good reason because a person that's getting ready to leave, they don't want you to have access to certain information.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That could be detrimental, but I also don't agree with that because I could have had access to that information. As a matter of fact, I might have all of that information that you think I would have access to, and I might have already saved that information and put it somewhere.
Um, to Viper's point, nobody say you're burning bridges with people or no. You're just literally telling them you're leaving. Like you're not swearing at them, you're not cursing them out, you're not being upset. You're just like, hey, just want to let you know I will not be returning from Monday. I'm gone. Like that is not burning a bridge. You're telling them you're leaving.
Who?
They will replace
Me?
you. No,
Nah.
Viper was saying like don't burn bridges now.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. No, 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 no. I seen him. Hey man, look. I do not disagree with your stance on that. Mine's is just a little bit different. A
Yeah,
little bit different.
I never burn bridges. I just literally told my boss, yeah, I'm good, I'm out. And I just didn't come back. Which was weird because they still was paying me because I went back for something and they had checks on me. I was like, what? I leave. I, I was like, oh, they didn't find it weird. I wasn't coming to work.
Yeah,
These
that
people
is
thought I was on
crazy.
vacation. They thought I was on vacation, though. I was like,
Dude, they say the protest began Friday when Microsoft software engineering Abasad, I'm pretty sure I am killing this name, man, but I'm not
Abu
trying
Saad.
to. Abu Saad, yeah,
Yeah, Abu
Ibithal,
Saad.
Ibtahal, Ibtahal, Ibtahal Abu Saad walked up toward the stage where an executive was announcing new product features and long-term vision for Microsoft's AI ambitions. He said, "You claim that you care about using AI for good, but Microsoft sells AI weapons to the Israeli military." Abu Saad shouted at the Microsoft AI CEO Mustafa Suleyman. Huh, Mustafa, damn. Really? So Abu Saad was arguing with Mustafa? Yo, that's crazy work, bro. And Mustafa is helping them sell AI weapons to the Israeli military. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, that's crazy, bro. The way I'm putting this together, it sucks, but it feels like they're probably from the same region and should be fighting the same battle. But one is like, nah, I'm here to get that money, player.
Oh yeah, but I
I'm
don't think yo that whole yeah, I always find this like this is a weird topic to go to a sick, but I just always say I always find weird like why Muslims and black people have to be so crab in a barrel mentality and everybody else united. Like
I've always wanted to know that question. I've wanted to
yeah,
know the answer to that question myself, truthfully.
yeah, because the
Because
reason why that Israel thing to your point, sick. Israel could get on so like pull US out for a second and say like the reason why they could get on to impunity is because Iran, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, all of them separate and warring with each other because it's Sunni and Shia Muslims and I don't like you. And you have one small little place in the region saying, yeah, we don't like none of all you. I know they can't do nothing about it.
that's what I'm saying, though. And you know what's so crazy about this? They
Yeah,
both work for Microsoft.
yeah, they both move for Microsoft. They don't do nothing. There's no unified front again. Like, I'm gonna give props to the ADL and them though. You can't sniff. You can't sniff something that could be seen in a wrong way and they're not united against you. I am sorry. You are crazy.
That's
You
crazy.
are crazy as hell.
Nah, this whole thing is crazy, man, and Microsoft should definitely be ashamed of themselves, bro. But
Probably not.
these corporations don't care. They probably do want them to turn Palestine, the Gaza Strip, into a hotel resort or whatever they talking about
Hmm.
doing when they occupy it. You know, I for so many reasons, that's why I always appreciate the fact that my dad decided to come to the U.S. and have me, bro. Because I don't know if I could be dealing with this type of shit. And also, boy, if I would have been born in Haiti, oh hell no,
Oh no,
absolutely not.
you'd have probably be a gang member.
Shout out to all my Zoes, but no, 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 no. I think I'm cool, baby. The protest forced Suleiman to pause his talk while it was being live streamed from Microsoft's campus in Redmond, Washington. Among the participants at the 50th anniversary of Microsoft's founding were co-founder Bill Gates and former CEO Steve Ballmer. Steve Ballmer was there? What?
Yeah, because remember he have a lot of Microsoft shares, huh?
Oh, okay. Wow. Microsoft says Suleiman calmly tried to de-escalate the situation. Thank you for your protest. I hear you. He said, dude, that right there. Ooh, boy, I would feel some type of way because you know how that sounds coming from somebody. Thank you for your protest. I hear you. Right? Like in a normal world with normal people, that should be like the most polite gesture in the world and it should be soothing to you. But when I hear thank you for your protest, I hear you. I hear you know you done fucked up. I just can't say that you fucked up on camera since we live stream. Yo, it's crazy the way I read the room with this, man. But I definitely read the room with this very different than what they're trying to portray here. Um, Abu Saad continued shouting that Suleiman and all of Microsoft had blood on their hands. She also threw onto the stage a keffiyeh scarf, which has become a symbol of support for Palestinian people before being escorted out of the event. Now, she's gonna go home, right? No longer have a job, left a really lucrative job,
Mm-hmm.
but she stand 10 toes down on her morals and principles. Do you think she's happy with the decision that she made?
She's sleeping at night.
I think
She's sleeping fine at night.
I don't know, man.
I think she sleeps fine at night.
I don't know, man. Yeah,
I
but
believe
Corey, that's how I read that. Just by looking at that and understanding the venue that they're in and hearing how it was said, that's how I feel about this. And I know how politics play out in the corporate, in this corporate space.
Mhm.
So I know the bullshit passive aggressiveness that comes along with it.
Yep.
That's
But
great.
I think somebody willing to do that. I think she sat and she thought it through, and she was like, "Look, I could go up there, make a scene. I know I'm gonna get fired, and how am I gonna live after this? Or I could sit down, shut up, and just be a cog in the wheel, and hopefully someday I can make a difference, or probably try to make a difference."
But that's
And
the
she was
thing.
like,
You're trying to make a difference in a faraway land in a country that truly really don't give a shit about nothing, not
"Oh
even
yeah,
the people that exist within it. The fight you're fighting is only going to make them say, now we're going to target XYZ people.
yep,
And they're going to start putting you out of the country somewhere you probably don't want to be.
oh yeah," because
I hate to sound like a sucker in this because I really want to salute this person because they have they've sacrificed their livelihood for what they believe in and for their families back home. So I definitely salute her 1000%, right? But did you truly make the right decision? And how much of an impact is it going to make? And will
well,
your sacrifice be for nothing at the end of the day?
well, if we base it on the fact that, let me say, the rumor I talk about with Amazon isn't true, Israel wasn't swapping to them, right? Just the fact that she got them to pause even a fraction of what they were doing with their services,
But she
she,
didn't.
she
It
did.
was a report from The Guardian.
It was a report combined with this.
No, it was a report from The Guardian.
I thought it was because the Guardian report was
No, no, no,
earlier.
no. Corey was telling me about this happening as I was talking about that report from The Guardian.
Because I thought this was after the report from the Guardian and Microsoft wasn't taking it off.
Corey says she is not even allowed to speak to a man in her country. She could be tried and killed according to certain laws.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
again, I guess I just don't know how all of this work, right? So I'm ignorant to how all of this is supposed to go down. I don't know what her end game is. I don't know what the end game is. Was the end game to get Microsoft to pause what they paused with the IDF?
Yeah. I think that was her end game. I think her end game was to call out and say, "Hey, you're saying this when you're doing this.
Yeah, but
You're
that's
lying."
the thing. They're not disabling AI features all across the board. They're disabling it for certain shit.
But as I say, sometimes it doesn't matter. Sometimes people just have to do it for the moral compass. I mean,
No, and I
looking back,
get that, but at the end of the day, is it gonna be worth it?
I mean,
let me explain it to you like this. The difference you could have made by working for Microsoft, right? and making the money that Microsoft was paying you and then doing something with that money that Microsoft was paying you is a lot more significant than you not having any money and you just basically, in so many words, called the company an assistant of genocide. You just implicated them as being part of the genocide that's going on. This was back in April. She was probably hoping for this result. She brought light to the situation way back in April, and just now they're stopping the AI, which leads me to believe, like I said, it has nothing to do with her and what she did back in April. It has everything to do with the report that was coming from The Guardian.
But with The Guardian, like, what I think Corey trying to say is, like, if she didn't publicly come out and say it, would The Guardian go and investigate that?
Absolutely.
Like,
journalism doesn't start because somebody speaks out as a company, right? They already know about they know all about all the BS that's already going on, right? It just you need some sort of person with journalistic integrity to actually investigate, uncover things, and then bring it back. They brought back the information to Microsoft that corroborated that they've been doing something malicious, and Microsoft said, okay, we took action.
I think it could be both in a sense. I think, like, in a sense,
but I don't think Microsoft really did anything, though. I don't think Microsoft really did anything. I think they just, as a PR response, this is what we did.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it didn't really do much in a sense of whatever. They just say, okay, Guardian come out now to corroborate what this crazy lady said in a meeting. So
hold on. Let me backtrack just a little bit. Maybe I should have read a little bit more through. She also threw onto the stage a Kefia, blah blah blah. A second protester, Microsoft employee Vinaya Agrawal, interrupted a later part of the event. Agrawal is a very common name. We got a lot of those that work at the company I work at. When I look through the Teams directory, I be seeing Agrawal all the time. Abu Saad, based at Microsoft's Canadian headquarters in Toronto, was invited on Monday to a call with human resource. So they all in Canada. They doing all of this protesting in Canada and America. Man, if you was really gangster, and I know you ain't gangster, but I'm just, I don't want to make this too serious of a situation, even though it's a very serious situation. But if you was really gangster, you would pull up.
You would die, but you could pull up.
You'll pull up, but it feels like, and I'm not trying to call these people terrorists. That's really not how I'm trying to paint it, right? But what it really feels like is they're going to do something within the states where they have freedom, where, they should be actively doing something in the country that they're from or near the country that they're from. But it feels like things are going to boil over, and because they feel like the American companies have so much of a hand in what's going on outside of this country, it feels like they're going to take action against the American companies. And I'm like, or even if it ain't the American companies, it's going to be something, right? And I'm like, I feel like they're going to take their anger out at the wrong people, which I've seen that happening. Because
not a false flag incoming.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I'd hate to say that that's what's gonna happen, but don't it feel like that's what's bubbling? Like y'all jumping bad and y'all getting bad at the companies y'all work for.
Wait, sick. Israel has said they got credible information that some certain extremists are planning something on American soil.
I believe it. I believe it, and I believe it's gonna, because here's what happens, right? Right now they're living over here, but they're living in hell because they know what's going on in the country back where they came from, where they have family members that can't just up and leave or that can't leave like they did, right? So when they find out that something has happened to their families overseas, they are going to get absolutely upset, and they're going to turn that anger to someone somewhere where they currently are that has nothing to do with what's going on back there. Nothing to do with what's going on right back there. And I think that that's the wrong way to handle this. I think thus far, I think they're handling it appropriately, trying to bring it to the attention of the company, but they're literally losing their jobs regarding this.
I think at the end of the day, not to trivialize what happens in the past, I think it always starts with somebody willing to sacrifice and lose everything just to bring something to the forefront.
That's kind of what Corey's saying.
Yeah. No, but that's why I say, like, even if to us it seems stupid or we think she could
No,
have done
I
more
don't
somewhere
think
else.
it's stupid, and I know the place that it's coming from. I just think that it's targeting the wrong people.
I
You're
don't think
not
he could
getting
target.
you're not getting the appropriate people. You're not making the appropriate people accountable. You're not holding the appropriate people accountable for
When you
this.
try when you try to make the appropriate people accountable, they're gonna hit you with no, you're anti-Semitic and get rid of you. Because that's what they did when they were attacking the Israel lobby. They literally get them out. They arrest them, ICE get them, deport them, get rid of them, whatever, and think they get a chance to speak, they get nothing, they go on.
That's crazy.
So
An
yeah, remember.
investigation. Hold on one second. In Toronto was invited on Monday. Call human. She was being fired immediately, according to advocacy group No Azure for Apartheid, which has protested the sale of Microsoft Azure's cloud computing platform to Israel. Abu Saad, based at Microsoft's Canadian headquarters in Toronto, was invited on Monday to a call with the human resources representative at which she was told she was being fired immediately. Damn. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
But to your point, I think, like, for me, I personally think you could have take that money and donate to groups that would speak out for you, and you would do more help in that group by donating to them.
I
Like,
1000% agree with that sentiment, and that was what I was actually getting at when I said, do y'all believe that they made the right decision here? Right? I understand standing up for what you believe in, but I
yeah,
think you could do more good than harm by staying where you are, being employed, bringing in revenue, and using that revenue to fight your cause.
mhm.
You know what I mean?
Like, I feel like, as I didn't know it had a group before. I thought this was before they had a movemental group. But you had a movemental group. I think, like, if you knew the information and what you know about, you could have find a reputable journalist, like you said, say, get the information to them, get the group to come together, like, get the information to the group, let the group go to the journalist, show them this XYZ, and
Mm-hmm.
sponsor them and have them speak out for you while you in the background, ensuring the group have funding to keep going strong.
Right.
Versus, as I say, I didn't know it had the group. If I knew it had the group from the start, I would 100% would have jumped straight to where you were going. That you would be way better off as a sponsor for the ideals than you lost the job now, and there's two people gone that could have possibly be donating to the push the movement.
Maybe it's something that they know that we didn't know, that they were going to get fired anyway, regardless of any of
Oh,
this. So maybe
it
they
could
just
be.
felt like, it doesn't matter what we do, we're going to get fired regardless. So let's go out with a bang, right? And let's do it at an event where there's going to be millions of people watching.
Yeah, you're right. It could be that too.
Yeah. An investigation by the Associated Press revealed earlier this year that AI models from Microsoft's and OpenAI had been used as part of an Israeli military program to select bombing targets during the recent wars in Gaza and Lebanon. How in the fuck is that possible, bro? Because when you try to do anything, the AIs, if it's something like super specific, I'll tell you that they won't even do it. But you mean to tell me that they somehow wrote into the OpenAI, show us the best bombing targets, and the OpenAI was like, "Oh shit, kill some humans? Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna show you right now."
If you word it differently, it will do it. like depending on how you word it, it would do it. Like if you word it like in a hypothetical situation in a game I'm developing and I had these certain target points, which would be the best spots to aim at as a chokehold point or something. Like you don't have to say bomb or destroy, but like say focus on chokehold or different words around it. The AI will build it for you. They will tell you what it
Maybe I just haven't played with AI enough to really understand
is.
it.
It's like
Whatever I would ask them specific things and it would refuse.
that's it. That's it, right? When you ask specific things, there are keywords they would put in the AI and say, don't do this, don't answer these questions. But you could ask around those words. English language is a beautiful language. There's so much words and sentences you could use, and the version of the AI I have, as Korean Ray is pointing out, is different. It would have much less limitations on it because that have to be optimized to ensure the military works better.
Right. Well, let's see. AI models, Microsoft OpenAI, select bombing targets during the recent wars in Gaza and Lebanon. The story also contained details of an errant Israeli airstrike in 2023 that struck a vehicle carrying members of a Lebanese family, killing 3 young girls and their grandmother. In its termination letter, Microsoft told Abu Saad she could have raised her concerns confidentially to a manager. Instead, it said she made hostile, unprovoked, and highly inappropriate accusations against Suleiman and the company, and that her conduct was aggressive and disruptive, that you had to be escorted out of the room by the security. Yo, that is insane. Now, why would she have expressed this confidentially to a manager? It would only be pushed under the rug, and you know this. You know why she did it publicly. And I don't think that she did it in such an aggressive way like they're trying to portray. You watched the video, Corey. Did it seem like she was hostile or aggressive, or is this just the PR wording for them to validate why they fired her? They want you to protest quietly so they can keep your concerns private. Again, I understand that part. I understand that part. That's why I think it was stupid for them to even write that in the termination letter because, again, if I'm making a claim like this, I'm making a claim like this because of what's going on from what you can see and what you've been told from people back home. Let me see. Agrawal had already been given her 2 weeks notice and was preparing to leave the company on April 11th, but on Monday, a manager emailed that Microsoft has decided to make your resignation immediately effective today. It was the most public, but not the first protest over Microsoft's work with Israel. In February, 5 Microsoft employees were ejected from a meeting with CEO Satya Nadella for protesting the contracts. Now, Satya Nadella know he wrong. He know he wrong. Why are you ejecting them people? Nah, they was making a mockery. They look, even though they have reason to be protesting, even though they have reasons for why they're doing what they're doing, there's still a time and a place for you to do it. Unfortunately, the time and place for you to do it really isn't the best place for you to do it because you're not going to get the response that you're looking for. We provide many avenues for all voices to be heard, said a statement from a company Friday. Importantly, we ask that this be done in a way that does not cause a business disruption. If that happens, we ask participants to relocate. We are committed to ensuring our business practices uphold the highest standards. Shut the front door, man. Get out of here. Microsoft had declined to say Friday whether it was taking further action, but Abu Saad and Agrawal expected it was coming after both lost access to their work accounts shortly after the protest. Dozens of Google workers were fired last year after internal protests over a contract it also had with the Israeli government. Employee sit-ins at Google offices in New York and Sunnyvale, California targeted a $1.2 billion deal known as Project Nimbus, providing AI technology to the Israeli government. The Google workers later filed a complaint with the National Labor Relations Board in an attempt to get their jobs back. Man. Yo, did they really think they was going to get their job back? There's no way they could have thought they were gonna get their job back. That's absolutely impossible. She stood up yelling at him and was approaching the podium. If she wasn't an employee, that situation would have gone a different way, if you know what I mean. Oh, okay, so she was hostile and aggressive. Ask ChatGPT, should I buy Xbox ROG Ally X? And you're gonna get a long list. Hold on. Actually, I'll do cause I like Google Gemini. I like Google Gemini better than ChatGPT. Boop boop boop. Boop 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 boop. Hey Gemini, should I buy an Xbox Series X? Oh, no, Xbox. Should I buy an ROG Xbox Ally X? Let's see what Google says. That's an exciting device to consider. The ROG Xbox Ally X is a powerful handheld gaming PC that combines Asus hardware with a more console-like experience on Windows 11. Whether you should buy it depends on your specific needs, budget, and if you want the most powerful version of the new Xbox branded Ally handhelds. Here's a breakdown of the key factors and what the ROG Xbox Ally X offers. Reasons to buy. Reasons to buy. Maximum performance with the AMD Ryzen AI Z2 Extreme and a substantial 24 gigabytes of faster RAM. It's built to handle demanding AAA games better and be more future-proof. 2. Greatly improved battery life. The 80 watt-hour battery is a huge jump from the original Ally's 40 watt-hour and the new standard Ally's 60 watt-hour, meaning significantly longer gaming sessions on the go. Ample storage. The 1 terabyte SSD is twice the size of the standard model, which is necessary for modern games. The M2 2280 form factor makes future upgrades easier. 4. Better connectivity. The inclusion of a USB 4 port with Thunderbolt 4 compatibility offers maximum flexibility for docking external GPUs like the ROG XG Mobile and high-speed accessories. 5. Optimized Xbox experience. Both new models feature a console-inspired Xbox full-screen UI and streamlined game bar integration on top of Windows 11 platform, giving you instant access to your PC and Xbox libraries. Oh, they lying. They are lying. Native play, remote play, and cloud gaming. Oh, see? They added that right after they said that bullshit. Reasons to hesitate. Price at $9.99 is a significant investment, especially compared to the standard $5.99 ROG Xbox Ally or other handhelds like the Steam Deck. Windows off. So while it offers full PC game compatibility, Windows 11 can still be clunky to navigate small non-keyboard mouse interface despite the new Xbox UI layer. Portability. The larger battery makes it slightly heavier than the standard Ally, 715 grams versus 670 grams. Availability. Initial stock can be limited, and the device has been noted to be sold out at some retailers shortly after pre-order announcement. Final recommendation. Buy it if you are a serious enthusiast who demands the absolute best performance, maximum battery life, and high capacity storage in a Windows handheld form factor, and you don't mind the premium price tag. The performance, RAM, and battery improvements are genuinely meaningful upgrades. Consider the standard ROG Xbox Ally if you are more budget conscious. Wait for reviews. If you want to see real world performance benchmarks and battery life comparisons between the ROG Xbox Ally X and standard ROG Xbox Ally before committing to the $1,000 price point, the release date is October 16th. Yo. Hold on. Let me ask Gemini something else. Can I play my Xbox can I play my Xbox library natively on the ROG Xbox Ally X? The ROG Xbox Ally X is a Windows PC handheld.
It was telling you something different earlier, though. See what I tell you, Sick? You gotta be specific. No, sorry, not specific. You gotta word that wrong it.
So, not a native Xbox console. Therefore, it cannot play your entire console digital library natively. However, there are a few ways that you can play games from your Xbox library on the ROG Xbox Ally X. Xbox Play Anywhere titles, which, if it's Play Anywhere, it's not you playing an Xbox game. It's you playing a PC game on a PC. In the Windows PC version. Since the ROG Xbox Ally X is a Windows PC, Jesus! Yo, you know what? Let me copy this. Let me copy this. Because I think this is good. For digital games in your Xbox library that are not Xbox Play Anywhere titles and not available on PC Game Pass, your only options are to stream them via cloud gaming or remote play, or purchase the PC version from a PC storefront like the Xbox PC app or Steam. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
They gain the money out of Game Pass people now. You gotta buy the game to play.
When you own the information, you can bend it all you want. Microsoft owns all the information, and the goal is to keep people as misinformed as possible so they can sell them solutions to the problem they don't have. I'll spend that 1K for a functional laptop for real. Bro, I spent that. I spent less than. I spent like $600 on this little laptop that I got. And it's probably going to work to the exact same extent as whatever this shit is right here.
Better.
Whatever this is.
It'll work better.
Craziness.
Way better.
Pure craziness. And I got this purely so I can stream. So by the time I get back home next week, it should be, yeah, this thing going back. Going straight back to Best Buy.
Because remember, the Xbox, that don't have a dedicated GPU, that using just the chip.
Yeah, but I mean, they do the Xbox Ally. I think it has some dock or something that you can use. You can actually connect a full size GPU to it, but it really just makes it more of a PC. And the thing is, let me ask you again. You know the way PCs work.
Yep.
What's going to be the bottleneck? What model of GPU is going to be a bottleneck for that device? Are you going to be able to put a 5090 on that?
How much RAM it have?
Yeah, it's 24 gigs. But that's not the reason why I'm asking. I'm asking because the CPU that's in there.
Oh yeah, the AMD.
Where's the CPU going to tap out?
I think.
And then imagine spending $1,000 on this little device, and then having to spend $2,500 on a video card, or like even $1,500. Let's lowball it. Let's lowball it. Even $1,500 on a card. Does that make any sense?
And how much for the docks?
I don't know. I have no clue, but I know they mentioned it here. They said blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. I get a few more project ROG XG Mobile is what it's called. So, let's do this. Let's see what the hell a ROG XG Mobile is. ROG XG Mobile is a series of external GPU docks designed by Asus for use with ROG Flow laptops, combining high-performance graphics with portability and extensive I/O expansion. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what it says at Best Buy.
Oh wow.
4090
wow.
laptop GPU off black. ROG XG mobile eGPU dock NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. So if you want to get a 4090, you buying a whole nother PC.
No, wait. That is a open
Oh, this
box
is open box.
Yes.
Yo. Yo. What? What are we doing here, dog? How did we get here? How did we get to this side of the internet? What is going on? This is why just buy a PC argument is stupid. Even the gonna buy a PC because I don't like PlayStation argument is stupid. If you're willing to overspend this much to avoid a brand, then you are already acting against your own best interest. Sick. It says buy new is 2,000. Where the hell you see? Oh, you're right. Wow. What the hell? Boy, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
And that's the 4090. Imagine how much 5090 is.
Oh man! All members of the ROG Flow laptop family have a secret weapon, the XG Mobile. God damn it! Why does it keep doing this? I guess I'm resting my hand on the mouse. Too crazy. The XG Mobile ROG's Xbox exclusive XG ecosystem of external GPUs provide amped up horsepower and offer a built-in I/O hub, allowing higher bandwidth to flow devices with a proprietary PCIe connection. The XG Mobile features an NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090 laptop GPU with a max TGP of 150, allowing you to transform your Flow device from a mobile gaming laptop to a true battle station for $2,000 for the small price of $2,000.
You could have spent that same money and buy a gaming laptop with all that.
This generation of further with AI, faster on our.
That's crazy, man. Flow, flex, next gen, versatility. Dude, there is nothing about this that's worth buying. Because even if you do get the, let's say we do get the ROG Xbox Ally X, right? That off the bat is $1,000 because you're not gonna buy the cheaper one. But then after you've spent the $1,000, now you gotta spend $2,000 to get a GPU? So you got to spend $3,000 to not get a $700, $800 console? That's crazy work.
Yep.
That's crazy work, bro. This is stupid. This doesn't even make any sense whatsoever. Again, I don't know how people trick themselves into thinking that this was somehow a good thing for them. Literally, Microsoft is turning y'all into PC gamers, even with the handheld. Even with the handheld, they're turning you to a PC gamer. It's a PC device, which lets you play anywhere titles, which means the title has to already be on PC.
Yep.
I mean, dude, there's no benefit to this whatsoever, and they don't have a large library of games that's play anywhere anyway. So it's like, what benefit do you get from buying this device? What benefit do you get from buying this device? That's stupid. Shout out to y'all though. Shout out to whoever it is that decided to pick up one of these stupid damn devices. All right. Let's see. So now that I've laughed at that, let me laugh at some more shit. Let's see. What do we got? What you got for me, Jamie's act. This dude James, boy, he is a fool.
Sick. You know what funny?
What's up?
If these things for the same price had came out like 10 years ago, you could have make an argument because it would have been right around PS4, specs and stuff. But it make no sense at all right now. Like cell phones run better than that. You could buy an iPhone and game better.
Look at this dude.
That's wild.
Jacob Turkelson. I heard him he was in one of those spaces talking to what's that dude named Nib, I think it is.
Oh, Nib?
Yeah, and they was arguing over something regarding Xbox Series S. And I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here. He says, never thought I'd see the day when former CVP at Microsoft, former president at Blizzard, now CEO of a fantasy sports app, is console warring. You only think he's console warring because he's talking about a console that you might prefer. Or at least that you shill for. Had he been talking about the PlayStation, it would have just been funny. And it would have been a joke. Mm-hmm. That's why I don't understand these people, boy. They be trying to have this weird moral high ground. But, like, you're pretending like we can't see all of your tweets.
Also, if you watch the entire conversation, he never did console war. Somebody came and attacked them, and he responded.
Oh, no, I know.
No, you think I mean him.
No. I showed the original tweet earlier. Where Mike Ybarra was, they were saying that PlayStation was having the best generation ever, and he said, that happens when you do it right.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Hellblazer dude took offense to it because, how dare you say Microsoft isn't doing consoles right?
No, I know that. I'm saying, like, he literally cherry-picked a response to make it say, he's console warring when he wasn't. What?
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's how they operate.
Get your shut up.
This is why I don't even argue with people about getting a PC. It's an insult to your intelligence to think that you're going to buy a PC that can do what a PlayStation does. Big facts, Corey.
Yep.
Big facts. Turn-based RPG, not on Xbox. What is this?
I like Resident Evil, eh?
That ain't Resident Evil.
It looks like that. I thought it was a zombie. It is a zombie.
This looked like one of those asymmetric. Is that how you say it? The asymmetric shooters or whatever.
Asymmetric. Yeah, that's right. That's what you said.
But they say that this is an RPG, a turn-based RPG. I guess. But why does it look like it's from, I don't know, from like the PS2 generation? And it kind of feels like Resident Evil, just slightly, a little bit.
When I watched it the first time, it felt like it was a Resident Evil.
It looks sort of like Parasite Eve, though.
Uh-huh. That female, eh? Yep.
Parasite Mutant.
Yo,
I swear this is my first time seeing this, bro. I am not playing.
No, you guess right.
That's crazy work, bro. That is crazy work, bro. Alright, so... Damn, okay. Uh-oh, what is this?
Nobody, apart from Xbox publications, like us. And there's some others out there, but nobody, for the majority of video game media, plays on Xbox unless they have to for a review.
Hey, that's funny, but he's not wrong. He's not wrong. The only time people play on the Xbox is when they're about to do a review or something. Like, he is not wrong, dog. Like that.
But it's got to a point now, you know, where even we were like reaching out because of the like lack of review codes or the codes coming in really late. It feels deprioritized in a way that is going to start affecting things. But Microsoft have to change that in some way, and I don't know if they can.
I don't think
because
they're going
the
to
media,
this generation.
And I'm generalizing.
Oh my God. You better not blame this on the media. The media has been darlings to Microsoft.
Yep.
When I say darlings, they have not called out any of their shortcomings. Not a single one. When they dropped the freaking console with no effing games, the media hyped up backwards compatibility and that quick resume crap as if it was something to even talk about. Every step of the way, bro, like PlayStation had to climb this mountain. But Microsoft got a pass for everything. Microsoft got a pass for being subpar. Microsoft got a pass. They got a pass. Nobody just bought the bullshit, though.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody bit the forbidden fruit.
Here. Nobody likes Xbox. Show people watching. Go on Metacritic.
No one wants an Xbox. It's true. It's true.
Click on any third-party game and just look at the number of Xbox reviews. And I'm just saying that this approach from the general media side of things is going to have a knock-on effect for them. And I don't know what they can do about it, because
not a single Xbox.
I don't think
they will do anything about it.
But it seems to me that half of the folks out there, the pundits out there, are like, yeah, fucking more death for Xbox. And I'm like, that's a problem for you guys, Microsoft. Like, what do you do about that when you've got your whole industry almost celebrating your failures?
Like Sonic was only PlayStation for a
drugs, though.
Yeah, I mean, we are obviously heading towards that.
Yes, you're becoming. Come on, say it with me. Say it with your Uncle Stick. Say it with the inevitable is coming. They're erasing you guys from this fucking industry. Oh, it's gonna be great when you're gone. It's gonna be great when you go, but they're not gonna leave. They're just gonna switch over to PC. They're just
already did.
They're just gonna switch over to PC. That's it. They're making you irrelevant. You know it. I know it. Y'all stood by Xbox. I know maybe because you have some sort of patriotism towards it, even though I think this dude is in the UK. I know looking at yeah, he definitely looked like he's from the UK. He reminds me of that dude Gaz or whatever.
Oh, I thought he looked like Chocolate L.
Long rumored and speculated third-party OEM hardware future for Xbox.
I mean, y'all willing to call it an Xbox. Y'all was willing to jump on the bandwagon. Y'all, this is the reason why I say all of this is their fault. All of this is the journalists, the influencers, all of the people in the gaming industry that saw exactly what Xbox was doing, but y'all kept trying to give Microsoft a chance to pull themselves up. That's what you kept doing. Instead of you calling them out so that they can make significant change and possibly be a competitor to Sony, y'all just kept saying that everything that they was doing was right. That's all. They just kept saying everything that Xbox was doing was right. Everything that Xbox decided to do was right. When they wanted to implement the whole DRM, and even though we've made it to that point anyway, they said, "Oh, that's fine. I'm okay with that." They didn't even challenge. They didn't even challenge it.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't even challenge it. It's so crazy to me. It's so crazy to me. But the rest of the industry was like, hell no. The rest of the console constituents was like, hell no. And if it wasn't for the likes of us, Microsoft would have never backtracked on that shit. and would have moved full speed ahead at that particular time. But the only issue that I have is I wish that these people would actually be critical of Xbox. They could have made Xbox so much better had they just told them the truth. They spent all of their time making PlayStation better. Do y'all realize that? They spend all of their time making PlayStation better when they claim to like Xbox. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. And then they get mad at me when I laugh at Xbox. Yes, I laugh at Xbox. I think Xbox is the most pathetic brand in fucking gaming. In gaming. And everybody's like, no, but we want you to give them, not even the dude that was here earlier, but no, we just want you to give them their flowers. Look at what they brought into gaming. Everything that Xbox brought into gaming and made mainstream has been to take money out of the pockets of the consumers. Prove me wrong. The subscription services, the hard drive that gives these consumers that gives these developers the ability to release a broken game or unfinished game and then finish it later, which isn't technically a bad thing, but it's not a good thing either. The online gaming, the online features of gaming or whatever, that was going to happen anyway because Dreamcast had already paved the way on the console side of things for that to happen. And, it's just, I find it to be so strange that people act like Microsoft has done something of value. To the consumers, y'all feel like they did something of value because y'all feel like y'all can get something for cheap. Y'all feel like y'all can get over. But y'all getting over is the reason why Microsoft has to find new sources of revenue, which means they can never be great to the extent that they want to be because they are at the mercy of their ops. What if PlayStation decides, we don't want no more of your games? Then what?
Take them to court.
They would be de facto exclusives that nobody would buy because y'all don't buy games. So everything that has happened to Xbox is a byproduct of what these people have done over the years. Instead of being real critics saying that they're going to spend 1,000 hours in Crackdown, man, cut it out. Cut it out, man. Capping for Sea of Thieves and that garbage ass, what that game is, the Honey I Shrunk the Fuck niggas, Grounded.
Grounded.
Like, come on, man. Microsoft has put out some bullshit, and they was capping for Hell. What is it?
Hellblade.
No,
Hellblade.
not Hellblade. Not Hellblade.
Helldivers?
The game that they put out before Hellblade. Remember that multiplayer game?
Before Hellblade?
Yeah, the multiplayer game. Not Redfall. See, it's so old y'all don't even remember it. Remember the melee game, Bleeding Edge.
Bleeding Edge.
There you go. Bleeding Edge, because I for the life of me couldn't even remember. I just remember the game existing. I didn't remember the name.
Yeah, because
they went as far as to cap for that game when that game looked atrocious to even watch.
I played that game. It was terrible.
They haven't really studied the blueprints. What's up, Eastern Conference? They've been dead to me since the beginning of the gen. They gave y'all the first sign with Game Pass. Came into gen with nothing. Redfall, Bleeding Edge, Laugh Out Loud. They haven't really studied the blueprints. Concord had more players than Bleeding Edge. I believe it. And Concord is dead as a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Xbox gamers lack the same level of realism. What is this? Oh, you can chop grass in freaking Ghost of Tsushima?
Oh damn.
I mean, Ghost of Yote.
Yeah. That's a nice touch up.
You know what's funny about that is that when it was Zelda and you could do some stupid shit like punch a tree or something like that, they was all saying, "Look at that! Oh my god, the mechanics, the physics, oh that's great." But now that you can do all this in Ghost of Yote, they're talking about, oh, it just looks like Ghost of Tsushima. Like, you couldn't do this in Ghost of Tsushima. I can tell you that.
No, but I was gonna say like you actually see this is earlier to the point I was making. You guys, this is the differences you see in the games from PlayStation. They could have just Ghost of Tsushima looked amazing. They could have just bring out Yote in it. No, but they add quality of life improvements and changes that you could say, hey, this is a completely different game. It's the same place. But
it ain't the same place though. It's not the same place.
It's no shit. It's not on Tsushima. But no, what I mean was, I say same place, but like same engine now. So like you know what I mean now, like aesthetics. I mean, Japan only has so much different environment. But distance,
Anywhere is a great place to play. Dustin is one of the biggest shields I've ever seen in my life, man. And you know what's so funny? I think he knows that he be talking out his ass, and I think he does it just for the engagement, man. I think he does it because he know people gonna jump in his comments responding to him, because he says some of the most hypocritical shit, dog. Like you know he don't really believe that. You know he don't really believe that. But
I thought he went independent to be do true journalism.
No, that dude never gonna have integrity.
I can fix this. 1 sec.
Hold on 1 second.
Hard part. You absolutely get the care for free if you can find it.
Oh, live on air.
Light in the background because Xbox is dead.
I can fix this. 1 sec.
Hard part. You absolutely get the care for free if you can find it.
And this is how they transition from pro Xbox to pro PlayStation. Just like this. It's funny because he probably just trolling, and this was probably all set up and they were gonna do this anyway, right? But seriously, this is what MBG did. If y'all remember, he used to be an Xbox dude, and then all of a sudden he switched to all blue, and now he's all of a sudden speak for PlayStation fans. Like, no, cut it the fuck out, man. The same thing with Crap Gamer, and then Crap Gamer returned to the Xbox. I mean, when I guess he thought this generation was gonna somewhat be different for them. No, it ain't different. It's the same shit. Xbox still suck. It still suck.
But this guy gets 100% trolling, because if you watch good, he have way more PlayStation games than Xbox games that's in the background.
No, that's for sure. That's for sure.
Yeah,
but this dude look like somebody who just plays everything. Because if you see, he has a nice Switch
on
library.
Xbox, everything.
Yeah, but the thing is, they choose to ride this Xbox wave like Xbox is this great company that's been doing great things and just changing the landscape of gaming, and that just has not been the case, man.
Oh, live on air. Eric is.
Yo, I want one of those. I gotta find out where to find it. I gotta find out where to get one of these.
What, that you can get on Amazon?
The little light up thing.
Yeah. Just go on Amazon. What? I'm shocked you didn't have one in that already. Yeah, hold on, I'm just double check. But I'm pretty sure you can get it on Amazon. When I was in the UK, I saw it at game.
People always complain about the lack of physics and interaction.
Removing the X.
But downplay it when the developers include it. Then wonder why developers don't worry about the extra physics. What the hell am I doing? Good lord. Definitely a clown world. Nigga made a big deal about not cutting bamboo. Yes, you remember. You remember. And the developers listened. They came back and said, all right. Well, here's what we're going to do.
Hold on to your butts.
Light in the background because Xbox is dead.
I can fix this. 1 sec.
Hard part. You absolutely get the care for free if you can find it.
Oh, live on
live
the
on
air.
air. Eric is removing the Xbox light. He has replaced it with the sacred symbols: square, cross, circle, triangle. It's over. Jose, let's get into it right now. Whoa. Everybody hold on to your butts.
Hold on to your butts.
Because I've been waiting a week for this crap. Last week, of course, the next day after we recorded our show, Xbox drops another stupid-ass bombshell. News story number 1.
Yo.
U.S. console pricing updates announced September 19th, 2025. Beginning October 3rd, we will update the recommended retail pricing for the Series S and Series.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. And I want everybody who is in this chat that's alive and that doesn't have a video game controller in their hand, because I know some of y'all listening while playing. How many times do y'all think these people have been asked, why don't they have a black person on their panel? To get a different perspective.
0. I don't think they've ever been asked. I've always found that weird.
Motherfuckers be coming here like, why don't you guys have any white guys? Like, what?
Oh, wait. Hold on. How will you know I'm not a racist white guy? I do ever say the N-word. I could just be a white guy.
No, you can't.
What's going on here?
No, you can't, bro.
Why I can't be a white guy? I can't be a white guy.
You can't. Nah, you don't. Nah, nope.
You see, that's racism. How you know I'm not so white? I have a white friend that sounds more black than me. I don't know what they're talking about.
Nah, we know you ain't white. It's all right.
I went to the UK and they thought I was a white person.
See? But that's the thing. That's why I used to tell y'all when motherfuckers used to come in this chat and they used to say that stupid shit, I just look at them stupid. Because you know good and goddamn well, if they went to this stream of this podcast, they would not be asking, hey, why don't you have a black guy there for blah, 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 blah. But they come here and say that stupid shit. Like, fuck you. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Shut the...
Chat killing me. Yo, y'all racist because y'all say I don't.
X consoles in the United States. Oh, wait. What's the other part of the news? Wait, what's that?
But see, the thing is, I could watch these guys and not give a damn if they ever have a black person on.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's the difference between me and them. They want DEI, according to them. They want some DEI. They want some representation. But I would watch this podcast and just listen to the characters that are here and would not give a shit.
Yep. I don't ever like watch a podcast to just say, why is there no black guys there?
You never do that, right? But they definitely on the other side of the spectrum, they do.
What? Do you guys hear that?
Yo, I haven't.
You hear that? I got a text coming in the Discord.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Shut the up, Gary.
It's a picture in our thumbnail of Costco cutting Xboxes from their shelves.
You know, this guy seems upset about Costco cutting Xboxes from their shelves. But you know what the question I would ask? Do you shop at Costco?
Oh yeah, that weird thing too.
Because he probably don't even shop at Costco. But he's
Wait,
mad.
we have a white guy here.
Huh?
We have a white guy that's be here. Uncompetitive.
Wait, what are you talking about? No. That's not what I'm talking about though.
Oh, okay.
That's not what the fact of the matter. The fact that they would even ask that question is absurd.
Oh yeah. Okay, all right, yeah. I thought someone asked and I missed it. I thought someone asked in the chat now, and I missed it. That's why I say that.
They took them off Sam's Club too. Yeah. Yo, what y'all don't realize is they're gonna start taking them out of stores everywhere. They're gonna take them out of everywhere. If you know if they're coming out of Sam's Club, they're coming out of Walmart.
Oh yeah, definitely. Wait, and Walmart, it wasn't Walmart take them out a while ago.
Well, here's the thing, Vid Kid. Here's the thing that you got to understand. You got to understand Microsoft did this to themselves. They raised the prices of the consoles twice, right? So any sort of margin that the company would have been able to make off of the Xboxes is completely gone. It's impossible to turn a profit by trying to sell an Xbox. It's impossible. So imagine this. You got a product that, because you know the stores don't pay what the consumers pay, right? So when the stores make a purchase of these products, they pay whatever their back end is, right? So let's say instead of $800 or $899, whatever the 2 terabyte Xbox costs, right? Instead of paying that amount, the store is probably going to pay, I don't know, maybe $600 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, they then have to turn around and sell that $600 product for $800 so that they can even get paid off that shit. So my question to y'all is, y'all are wondering why these companies are taking the Xboxes off the shelves, but it's not just because they just don't want to carry Xboxes anymore. It's just not feasible. From a business perspective, it's not feasible for them to order Xboxes, sell them, and hopefully turn a profit. Because, you know, eventually having so much stock, they're going to have to put them on sale, right?
Yeah, I was not about to say, as you say, sales. Like,
so now you put it on sale, you're cutting into your profit even more. You're cutting into it even more. So how do you as a business say that I'm going to continue to carry this product? Because this product is not bringing people into the store. It would be different if there was some other incentive for Costco, right? So let's say maybe they're not making money off the product, but they're making money off of, hey, this product will bring customers into the store and we can sell them other products. That's just not the way that shit is working out. And they've had enough stock of Xbox to know that they're just not moving like that.
The Costco in New Zealand, though, they selling the Xbox for half price to get rid of them.
Yeah, they would have to. And what's going to happen though is Microsoft is going to get a boost in sales, right? But those boosts in sales is going to come from people wiping out inventory. And when I say wiping out inventory, I'm talking about you're going to start seeing crazy sales on Xboxes. Watch what I tell you. You're going to start seeing crazy sales on Xboxes just for people to get rid of the stock. You know how when a store is going out of business and then they do the liquidation and they just start pretty much, they start giving away shit. That's going to happen there. That's going to happen there. Watch what I tell you. Either that or Microsoft is just going to pay them for the stock that they do have and just have them send it back.
That is so insane, I know.
Pretty crazy, but maybe they could do more with the Xboxes than what those people can do with it in stock. And the thing is, what's even more crazy about all of this is that they're doing this in the place where they actually have a consumer base, which is the U.S.
Yeah, because
go ahead.
The rest of the world is the same price. No, I'm saying the rest of the world is as before. I mean, so that's what. Like, what the idea is? The idea is because you have consumers in America, they will buy it for the increased price.
That's crazy. Oh, I'm sorry. No, say that again. What was the question? I was reading the chat.
No. I said that is the idea that their consumers in America buy it for the increased price.
But see, that's the thing. I don't think they want to sell it either. I think they want to not sell it. So here's the thing, right? I said this earlier. I don't know if you were in here. Maybe you were, maybe you weren't. But I think that they're trying to price out individuals from purchasing the Xbox because they want retailers to stop carrying them.
What's up, King? I'm not gonna say second name because you'll attack my accent.
I just got the password reset and put on my so I can use it on my phone.
What up, nigga?
What up, nigga?
Just enjoying this shit, just laughing at what the hell is going on, bro. It is going great. It's going nuts right now, bro. These retailers are removing the Xboxes from their stores, which I think is a good thing, because why have that bullshit in there? Nobody wants an Xbox. Tried to warn them niggas, what, 6 years, 5 years ago?
Mm-hmm. They didn't listen. They ain't gonna listen now. You got some niggas who gonna pretend they've been saying it the whole time. You got the other niggas who gonna pretend that everything gonna be all right.
Nah. These niggas ain't pretending that it's right. They are hot. They are upset.
Well, they keep saying next generation, like it's gonna be a next generation or something.
Nah, I don't. I think it's done. I think it's what Jemiah said a long time ago, that they really are gonna follow through with this OEM shit, which I never knew how that would make any sense. It doesn't make any sense.
It's because they're getting out of the console space. They losing. That's the only thing they're losing money on.
That's what I believe.
They're making money on their game.
That's what I believe.
They're making money on their game.
You know how I know that is the truth? Because they announced that Forza 6 is coming to the PlayStation at the same time that they announced that it was coming to the Xbox.
Exactly. Yeah.
So it's basically just them saying, "Hey, whoa, nigga, look, we gotta release this first on this platform, cause we gotta keep these niggas happy. But hey, it's coming, dog. It's coming."
Well, you know what's happening with the whole Costco Sam's Club thing, right?
Wait, hold on. Explain it. I'll be right back. I gotta run to the restroom real quick, but I'll be right back. But I'll be listening on my phone. And hold on, let me do this real quick. Let me thank y'all in the chat, because y'all niggas actually hit the like button. Y'all actually hit the like button. I appreciate it. Nah, I had to post up a sticky note with a poll, and that
flashers on it.
I think it's because I'm black, man. I don't know why they do me like this. Nah, but go ahead, y'all boys hold it down. I'll be right back.
All right. So, what niggas neglecting to realize and read and see is that Costco ain't pulled it off of their shelves. Nigga, Microsoft did. Costco buy in bulk. That's how they can sell cheaper or do they sales the way they do. They buy in bulk to get a lesser price. Microsoft is no longer doing bulk sales. So not only did they price raise, they're no longer doing deals in bulk sales. They're not doing bulk sales, so they had to buy them individually. So that's why you're seeing them. Sam's Club and Costco's are direct competitors, bro. They're not working in conjoined together. You know what I'm saying? The only way that both of these motherfuckers will take that shit down at the same exact time and one not take advantage of the other is because it's costing them too much to keep it up. Microsoft is no longer doing bulk sales with them. And it's already happening in other stores as well. You can only buy single. And the only time you do that is when you're trying to deplete the rest of what you got. I'm here to say that them niggas will discontinue the Xbox Series S and X either when the Aces comes out in a few weeks or sometime next year when they get the rest of their shit depleted. They will no longer. I don't think they're no longer manufacturing anyway. If they were still manufacturing, they would have it still on the shelves of Costco regardless. They are no longer manufacturing, and it's over, bro. They're gonna discontinue that entire thing. Niggas just don't want to see it. That's why they out here signing. You got Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond out there signing Asus ROG Xbox things, even though it's only an Asus ROG. Like, she's literally the boss of hardware and didn't have anything to do with the Asus hardware. They got Xbox hardware niggas over here talking about how good the Asus hardware is, even though they ain't had no choices or direction on anything hardware when it came to the Asus ROG. The only thing they had was altering the Windows in order to make it play better on Asus, put gaming first. Then they turned around and made that same exact hardware available on old Asus ROGs. So there's absolutely no difference in between the two any fucking way. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers not realizing this is how you shut down a console. This is how you shut a console down and you move on to being full third party. And these are the steps that be taken, you know? So no, you see that the stores that buy big fucking bulk, you know, pallets worth of fucking Xboxes, this is where they make a lot of their money. Cut and stop doing it all of a sudden, but other places haven't announced it yet. It's because they are the first ones to take the hit of Microsoft is no longer selling it to us in bulk, you know? So that's what it really is. Niggas got to realize that Costco is the real customer of Microsoft, not us. Gamers are the customers of these stores, GameStop, Costco, wherever. We are their customers. These people, they buy their shit from Microsoft. And if that supply is getting cut off, then it's going to trickle down to your supply getting cut off. And that's exactly what's happening right now. So it's not about Costco taking off the shelves. It's more about Microsoft no longer selling in bulk. And so they made the business decision, because a lot of business still like sell out the cards. They took the cards down and everything. Like, they don't want to have anything to do with Xbox. They don't want to have Xbox to have anything to do with their store. People walking through the store, pick up any space. They are only giving space to those who give them money, or not money, but give them deals to sell products so they can make money. If Microsoft ain't doing that, well, I'm gonna take your fucking digital cards down too. I don't make any money off of those. You know, people don't realize these stores don't make money off of those. So that's what's really going on, bro. It's all about Microsoft no longer supplying Costco, Sam's Club, or any other wholesaler with bulk Xbox, with bulk supply of Xbox, because they want everybody to pay full price, and they want to get rid of. They want to deplete, so they want to spread it out to everybody. That's the reality. I've been in sales a long time. I've seen this shit happen before.
Yeah.
All right. So wait, hold on. Catch me up real quick. What y'all was talking about?
Trash us off a mobile. Right now.
The bulk. Yeah, about how why Costco actually pulled it from the shelves, and how it wasn't really them, it was Microsoft. Like, Microsoft pulled it because they don't want to sell Costco in bulk no more. They don't want to do any deals or nothing like that. When you buy in bulk, you get a discount, you know, and they are no longer doing that. We've already heard the chip makers already saying that Microsoft stopped buying from them. Like, what, a few months ago? They are depleting their stock that they have, and they can't give Costco's bulk anymore. Because if they give all these Costco's and Sam Clubs bulk, that'll suck up all the inventory that they have left. They want to spread that out so they can make Xbox last longer. Like, removing it from Costco's is going to be a slower process than removing it from everywhere but Costco. You know what I'm saying? So
But you can't even buy it on their website no more.
No, it's pulled totally. You can't even get their digital cards. These companies don't make money on digital cards. You know what I'm saying? They don't make money. That's why they pulled that too. Like, once Microsoft was like, "No, we can't sell to you in bulk. You can buy it individually." You know what I'm saying? But we can't sell to you in pallets anymore, bro. We're not gonna do that no more. Once they saw that, I'm gonna pull you straight up. That's why Sam Club did the same thing. These are direct competitors, bro.
You know what I
so
think?
It's not like
I think a little bit differently. I think differently from what you're thinking on this. I think the reason why Costco ain't picking it up no more is a combination of like the tariffs and shit like that, and the prices being risen for the Xboxes. Because if you think about it, right, Costco knows how many Xboxes they sell on a per monthly basis or whatever the case may be, and now you've raised the price. You've raised the price, which means that you've killed my margin. You know, for me to even make any money on this shit. And people already not buying them, so why would I buy them from you when people aren't buying them from us? And you know, the cost that it costs Microsoft to get that shit in here, they're trying to get all of their money. They're not trying to get a part of it. They're not trying to get a piece of it. They're trying to get all of their money. And it's because
Yeah,
of these
I
stupid
mean,
ass tariffs. Because they're not doing that nowhere else in the world. Everywhere else in the world, the prices are still the same as they were.
right. I mean, like I said, it's but see but you got but Sam's Club in other countries have taken them down too, and not Sam's Club, Costco's in other countries too. I'm telling you, it's because Microsoft is no longer selling in bulk, bro. I am telling you, dog. They are no longer giving bulk price deals. That's what make Costco money. That's what makes Sam's Club money. Everything they buy in bulk.
Yeah,
Everything. They don't
yeah,
buy
because you
shit
get it
singular.
when you buy a whole bunch of anything. You know what I'm saying? You
It's gonna
getting
be
it at a
cheap.
discounted price. It's like you go
Yeah,
to Home Depot and if you buy one piece of wood, it's this price. But hell, if you
right.
buy 20 pieces of these motherfuckers, we'll sell it
Then
to you at this
it's this
price.
price.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, for
yeah.
sure.
So Microsoft is no longer offering that to them. You know what I'm saying? Tariff, no tariff. Microsoft is no longer offering that. They can make Microsoft eat the tariff price. You know what I'm saying? And still sell it. They still want to get it. They want a discount on what it costs. You know what I'm saying? Even if they sell it at the same price to us, they want the discount and keep that discount. You know what I'm saying? Because they're buying so many. But if you're gonna take that away, not only am I gonna fucking remove your console, I'm gonna move everything about your console out of my store. They could still be selling those cards, but they don't want to because fuck your cards. Like nigga, like if you're not making me no money, I'm gonna remove you entirely. Costco is a very important retailer spot for anybody who sells anything. Everybody wants to be in a Costco because they buy so much, and people go in there to buy in bulk. On top of that, they go and buy big things and not small things, so they buy a lot. And looking at this, I've seen it happen before, bro. I've seen it happen before. I've seen companies stop doing bulk sale deals and then get pulled from shelves because like they can't make no money now. You know what I'm saying?
But I
They
think
ain't
this
gonna
is
be
gonna
able to make
happen.
no money.
I think this is gonna happen everywhere, though. I don't. I think this is just the
Oh, it's
beginning.
over.
I think this is just the
No, it's
beginning.
over. Yeah, that's how it starts. It's over. Like they're gonna discontinue this console by the 2026. Like either when this Raw come out, you're gonna hear an announcement saying they're gonna discontinue the Xbox Series S and S, or sometime next year. But they're gonna discontinue this shit. Just like they discontinued the Series S and all that, and X and all that. They the same shit. I mean the One S and all that.
Yeah.
They discontinued them motherfuckers. It's like Nintendo discontinued fucking Wii U and shit when they fucking did the shit. They straight up discontinued the Wii U. That was one of the ultimate failure. They no longer wanted to manufacture Wiis, so they discontinued it flat out. Stopped selling it flat out right when the Switch came out. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. Like they are done. They're gonna have these OEMs. They're gonna have these other companies take the burden of making consoles and hardware. Like they're gonna give them that burden to sell hardware to people. All they gotta do is make software. But hey, Phil Spencer's a celebrity. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to make Sarah Bond a celebrity too. So they'll come to your event and they'll sign Aces Rogs for you to hype people up. You know, they'll go and send their own people who built hardware in the past to come talk about your hardware, even though that person had nothing to do with your hardware.
He
You
also
know?
lied about the other hardware.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Sarah Bond is the boss of hardware, signing off motherfucking autographs and going to events for somebody else's hardware. And the only thing that hardware does is have an Xbox software, something that you're not even in charge of. And they woke her black ass up and told her ass to get up and sign some shit. Like it's in shambles over there. But they are trying to get rid of the Xbox in order to make money, and then they want to make sure that their games are accepted anywhere, or have their games be in the hand of as many people as possible by helping make new ways to game. But all they really are doing, because they're idiots, all they're fucking really doing is giving Xbox fans choices to go elsewhere. Steam Deck niggas ain't going to go to this shit. Hey, PlayStation niggas ain't going to this shit. PC niggas ain't going to this shit if they ain't never wanted a handheld. Why would they go to this in the first place? It's G-Ball. You can get a Steam Deck for way cheaper. You know? It's like it's only like you're gonna see a lot more OEMs. You're gonna see a lot. They're gonna have a streaming only OEM. They're gonna have OEM that's like wants to be a digital console but costs $2,000 because it has a 10 terabyte SSD or whatever fucking different variants of OEMs, just by putting different parts in the OEM is going to be, they're going to try to flood it with that and make sure that everybody has a choice for something, you know. But they're just thinking that Xbox is going to help people make that choice, the brand of Xbox, and they are completely wrong. They are completely wrong. Yeah. I'll be damned if I spend $1,000 to play a piece of my old Xbox library. You know, I'll be goddamn. And it's gonna turn into a lot of Game Pass. Is the necessity. Game Pass is you have to have Game Pass in order to use this OEM. You're gonna see some of those too. You're gonna see service-based OEMs, cloud-based OEMs. Those cloud-based is gonna make you have to get these services. They're finding a way to weasel these PC niggas into paying a service to play games. You know, paying for online play.
They done already got them, or at least the refugees they got them.
Yeah, that's who's gonna go over there. The ones that's already tarnished. You know what I'm saying? They tarnish these motherfuckers. Now they trying to spread them out. You know, it just is what it is, bro. Like, so it's just that's what I see the future of it. And I've seen some of these moves before, especially the whole bulk shit. I've seen that shit before. That's why I brought it up. I've seen it, and it's the same as that shit. That's what you do when you want to get rid of your shit. You want to make as much money as you can off of this shit that you are no longer going to sell.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they just celebrated 20 years when Halo Infinite came out. They celebrated 20 years of Xbox or some shit like that, or I don't know if it's 20 years of Halo or which one, but like they celebrating shit, and they already had this in the back of their mind what they was already gonna do. Like, it's just a wrap. It's a wrap, and I think it's good for them. I think it's the best thing to happen to the Xbox brand and the Xbox community. You get to see these fucking lying ass, fake ass niggas on YouTube try their best to scramble and make up some bullshit, and you're going to see gamers actually having a fucking game, or you know, stop pretending that they actually game. You know, feel bad for them.
They don't even have to pretend no more, because these dudes don't got no sort of expectations from them. Just say the bullshit we want to hear, and we cool with that.
We cool. But you know what's the best part of it, Bo, my nigga? You know what the best part of this shit is? Is that if Xbox fans don't like where Xbox is going for the future, you can always continue to play your Xbox One, just like Don Matrix said about the 360. You know what I'm saying? You can always just, you know, get an Xbox One. You know, get in there. You know, you don't gotta get an OEM. Just get this old shit you don't like. You know, like stay in the past. You can use the cloud. Like Matrick is sitting there. This nigga, I could tell he eat pretzels. This nigga is laughing, eating pretzels. So. The pretzel sticks, nigga.
Shout out to Board Country, $5 super chat. He says Returnal killed 4 DualSense in 2021. I'm going to finally buy the Edge this time for Sorrows. That gameplay loop is the best this gen. Hey man, I enjoyed the hell out of fucking Returnal. So Sorrows is I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it, man.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I like the little mix up they got.
Oh,
yeah, I'm like
sick. You know, I just realized as we was talking earlier with the EVO thing, right? Saros is Hindu divinity, right?
Who?
Saros. Saros is Hinduism, India.
Yeah?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Sounds feasible.
So
what you getting at though?
Yeah, I think that would be something that would go into the market. To breach into India.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Hey, Thrash, you here. You know what we was talking about earlier? We was talking about PlayStation selling their shares in EVO. Right? And the company PlayStation, they sold their stake in EVO.
EVO, yeah, I heard about that.
Right. But they sold it to a company called Nodwin. Guess where that company is based out of?
Oh, where?
India.
Real shit. So they're doing a whole lot of different little moves.
No. Hold on. But the company that they sold it to, they sold it to, is also a company that they're backing.
So they still have control.
Yeah.
Or maybe not control, but basically.
No. But peep the play though. Peep the play, because we was talking about this earlier, and I was like, I felt like the light bulb was coming on with this one. They have the India Hero project in India.
Yeah.
If you remember, they were trying to purchase ZTV in India. Remember, that's the broadcasting corporation that got like 26 channels or whatever, right? And I was saying to myself, they probably did this to build relations with the people in India. I scratch your back, you scratch my back. I give you these shares in, I give you this stake, and now you're the majority owner of EVO, right? And not only that, I'm already assisting you, and they already have the India Hero project underway. So that's already happening right now in the background. I feel like ultimately, at the end of this, they're going to end up buying out Nodwin, right? Which would return that ownership stake to them, but then they have the talent that comes along with Nodwin to continue running EVO, because they're already a part of esports.
Oh, I see what you mean. So they're gonna make a synergy out of it.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come full circle, and they're going to end up owning a company, but they're going to also end up building relations. They're providing jobs to people in India. Like, there's a lot to it.
Yeah. And on top of that, they'll get unique games out of there too. It's a lot of people in India too. Now, you see how we got all these Chinese games, right? With Chinese culture and things that Chinese people can relate to. Still badass enough for us. Americans are used to fucking playing other cultures, motherfucking, histories and shit through games. Japanese developers been around for a while. What happens when these Indians start doing the same shit? And if they see the same talent that they've seen in the Koreans and in the Chinese, and if that shit happened with India too, oh, nigga, that's what you call world domination.
Wait, so we on the same page here then? I'm telling you, I was definitely thinking. I'm like, yo, this is the only thing that makes sense here. Like, and it made too much sense. Is what the problem is, right? Because everybody thinks that PlayStation just gave up EVO, but they don't realize that the company that they sold their shares to is a company that they're backing and basically building up.
Yep.
Very interesting. Very, very interesting. PlayStation, the only way forward, you want real games day and date, you have to POS. You have to POS. What the hell is POS?
Point of sale.
Piece of shit.
I mean, I know POS is piece of shit, but
if it don't fit, what was the sentence you said? What was the sentence? Like, what did he say?
Who? Oh, what up, Jess? I didn't even see him in there.
Jessifer in there?
Yeah. He said, PlayStation, the only way forward, you want real games day and date, you have to POS.
Maybe point of sale?
I don't know what that means. You're going to have to explain that one, Ashton. You might have to rewrite that over, because I don't know what the hell you're saying.
Oh yeah, I know.
Did you see the latest Battlefield trailer, bruh?
Oh, they clowning Call of Duty, nigga.
Huh?
They said they clowning Call of Duty.
Yo, okay, so you did.
Clowning them niggas. I can't wait to play that.
Yo, they did it in such a way where it's just like, you know what they talking about, but they're not outright saying what they talking about, but you know what they talking about.
Yeah.
But isn't the different classes like that in Battlefield too?
No, that's what the classes are. But what they did in the trailer was they put skins for the classes. But that's what the classes are. Like, there's default soldiers now. Like, just like in the army, like, normal soldier. Port your recon and
soldier type, like infantry, you had this, but Call of Duty, they do their shit like on some stupid shit.
Yeah, so that what they was doing, they was making fun of it now. Cause that should don't fly in Battlefield. Like people will, especially if you're going the hardcore mode, people will kill you if all you're doing is running around killing and not doing the objective. People are all bad like that.
Yeah, but that's in any shooting game, man. People just don't play that shit the way it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Yo, that Marvel Wolverine trailer, bro, that shit done packed it. I think it's at like 6 or 7 million views right now.
Oh yeah, that Insomnia right now they can't miss by.
I mean, they could, but I didn't think that it was gonna be a situation where they missed on this. It's kind of hard to miss with. Oh no, they had 7 million views.
Yeah,
that's crazy. That's crazy work.
Yeah, imagine PlayStation have a few videos combined as more video views than Xbox YouTube channel.
I mean, that's already the case. Like I think that Flight Simulator had a whole bunch of views. I swear, I don't understand what these PlayStation dudes be wanting. I mean, it feels like they wanted an Xbox.
No, I feel like
that shit don't feel that way to y'all. They be so excited for these games that, dog, you could have just bought you an Xbox and you would have been able to play this.
No, I feel like some people simply just buy one console and live with it, and they don't like swap. Because there's even some Phil Spencer was talking about, like, you lost the PS4 generation, that is it. Nobody gonna. Not everybody will be like you or me willing to like buy a next console or buy a PC just to play a game they want to play or have multiple systems now. Some people, they literally only buy one and focus on one. Because you know people that buy a PlayStation and only play in 2K or buy an Xbox. Yeah, so they only have one system. So when the games finally come across, these are not the guys on Twitter. They might just scroll YouTube, and when they see the game, they're like, "Oh, I have a PlayStation. This on PlayStation now. I'm gonna buy this." That's what I feel it is. It is.
I don't know, man. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but it seems a little bit different, man. It seems like they've always wanted these games, and now this game is on the PlayStation, and now they're there for it. Xbox refugees, they are the no exclusive crowd.
It could also be the Xbox refugees that just all of a sudden publicly out talking about it. They had a PlayStation all the time, and they're just happy now.
Yeah. You know what? I ain't think about that. It could be the people who originally owned the Xbox that now all of a sudden, you know, now they want to buy these games on PlayStation. Yeah. That could be the case. I mean, I don't know if that's the case, but that could be the case.
Yeah, like, I mean, I'll give an example because I like to use examples. I could use my cousin, for example. Like, he have an Xbox. He loved Persona series. And I was like, dude, just buy a PlayStation. And he was like, nah, he good. And as soon as Persona come to Xbox, he was hyping it about stuff. And I just look at him like, you could have a PlayStation all the time. It's not like you couldn't afford one. Being a dick.
Nah, I don't. I think people like that is weird, bro.
I tell him.
If there was no other way for me to play a game, right? Besides getting the platform to play it on, if I really wanted to play the game, if I was really interested in the game, I'd get that platform to play it on. I wouldn't be tripping like that.
Yeah, that's what I told him. I said it wasn't like you couldn't afford it. You could
Is this
buy
another
one.
Souls-like game?
It looks so.
Oh my god.
This is not Hell is Off, right?
Nah, this is the Relic First Guardian.
Is it just me or that shit looking greeny?
Nah, it looked kind of grainy.
Yeah, I was like, I seen the 4K symbol now. That's why I was like, the hell? That's not 4K.
No, the stream ain't in 4K. The stream is only in 1080p.
No, but it would still come out sharp. That's what I mean.
Oh no, it looks sharp.
No, for me, not you. For me.
Nah, when you care more about the platform than your entertainment, then you have lost me. You have absolutely lost me.
Yeah, I told him the same thing. I say like, I like State of Decay. I never deny it. I will buy that game and play it. I don't want to wait deny myself playing a game because it's on a different platform. That's wild.
Yeah,
Except
that's
Nintendo.
that's
Not
weird.
Nintendo.
That's weird. It's all good though. Yo, it's a lot of freaking games coming out, bro. Like,
This was telling us they just have a ton of games coming out, but they don't usually make like the songs on social media and stuff. It's like the ones they think popular or high quality. And let's have some weird shit too.
this is first. Oh, this PSVR. This actually looked like it could be fun as shit, though.
Did that both had the PlayStation symbols on it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, this look good.
Feels like, what's that game, Mirror's Edge?
Mm-hmm.
Feels like Mirror's Edge a little bit. You know, I wonder why they never put that game in VR. That would actually been dope in VR. It was already first person and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's EA.
Oh, Where the Winds Meet was at Tokyo Game Show. That, I am still interested in this.
And it had people were saying this was fake.
Dog, I am so amazed at how they animate this stuff like this. Because it looks exactly how when people are fighting. And you think about how far we've come in the gaming space. Bro, this shit is actually dope as hell.
Yeah, Chinese, yeah, this
Nah,
so
Chinese doing a thing, bro. They doing a thing, man. Even if they do have to steal shit from other developers.
No, well, they're late to the party, but damn, they had such good worlds and books and things to make games for. It's just they're so late.
Yep.
So late.
Oh, the first Descendant did a Bayonetta crossover. Why though?
Well, I jump back in that game.
Why? I just don't know why. Wait, a Bruce Lee game? Hitman World of
No,
Assassination, New Elusive Target. Oh, come on, bro. You finna assassinate Bruce Lee?
What kind of shit is that?
What the?
What the fuck? Why?
Yo, what the hell, bro? Like, who sanctioned this?
I mean, there was a lot of rumors about they say China get rid of him, but okay.
That's crazy. Somebody said that there was a new trailer for Phantom Blade, but I am not seeing it on the PlayStation page. When did this new trailer come out?
Maybe it's on PlayStation yet. Check and see.
No, I'm on the PlayStation page right now.
No, I mean like check type Phantom Blade and see. Because sometimes it'll come out late.
Phantom Blade. Let's see. 2 years ago, 8 months ago, 1 year ago, 2 months ago, 1 month ago. I do not see any new. Hold on, let me go to their webpage. Recalling Kung Fu Punk Phantom Blade Zero Massive. Yeah, even from them on their own YouTube page. The last thing they put out was the S Party demo walkthrough. Oh, this is the actual game.
Yeah. Easton, there's no such thing as bootlegging in China. You do not own intellectual property. We own intellectual property.
Yo, this game look like it's about to be some fire.
Wow, you swing that axe just from stab you, eh?
Yo, this remind me of another game, bro. This
Neo?
kind of no, not Neo. Wulong.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm kind of getting from this. That's what I love the fast-paced action, but it don't look like there's no stamina bar or nothing like that. Wait, yeah, it is.
No, but that's just for blocking. That's just for
Oh,
blocking.
that's only
not-
for blocking. Gotcha.
Yeah. Because every time he blocked, it went down. It stayed. Like I think it's like if you fail to parry, then it goes down. I feel like Wulong was faster than this.
Nah, Wulong was fast as hell, man.
Yeah, that's the only Souls game I like. I platinum that shit like. That's the only Souls game I like.
Some of them bosses was hard, but that game was fun as hell.
Okay, that was nice.
Isn't it funny how just as you come up on enemies that's having a conversation, they just happen to be having a conversation about what you need to look for? And I'm talking about in great detail, telling you exactly where the item is and all kind of shit.
You know, the weirdest part about that is I have never like stood with my friend and talk about anything related to like where we are at or whatever. Like you know, if you go out with your friends or your family and you go to a club, you don't stand up there and talk about the club or talk about anything important.
Dude, what the hell, bro? Yo, this combat is so sick. Yo, this man done turned to Kung Lao. Look like he throwing hats. But it ain't. It's this little razor, whatever that is.
Chakram.
Chakram.
Yeah. That is awesome. I like that.
Yo, this shit look crazy. Yo, this shit look too good.
I like how when he take their weapon and use it against them. That's a nice thing.
Righteous Camp completion 11%. You know what? I don't want to see no more of it, man. I don't want to see no more. I feel like I'm sold on this game for real. Somebody was telling me about the Deus Ex remaster trailer. I cannot believe you. I cannot believe y'all actually want a Deus Ex remaster. I just don't understand it. I don't understand it. I don't understand why y'all would want that. And I don't want to call it crap, but this shit look like crap.
Max might have proper wiring to reroute your fear of pain.
Dude, look at this.
Nerves of steel.
We've had to endure much, you and I.
They definitely raised the resolution of it. But nah, I don't know if I'll be playing this again. Looks too janky, man.
Crowned its kings.
Not better than kings.
PS5 2026 lineup is crazy. I will make a remake like that. It was Final Fantasy. It's already sold. Man, this shit look crazy as hell, bro. There's so many games that they could remake that I would love to see them remake. Yeah, but they wouldn't. Dog, this made me want to play Silent Hill, man.
The Silent Hill F?
Yeah, I might have to skip the line and pop this on, man. I love horror games.
I saw Nip put up, you say that it looks amazing on OLED.
I mean, it should look amazing anywhere.
Konami! Well, they're trying to make a comeback.
Oh yeah, this definitely look good. This look like it's gonna be a lot different. I wonder if Pyramid Head is in here. Probably not though.
Nah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I might have to skip the line and download this joint and play it. It was gonna be either this or Chronos, and I haven't started Chronos yet, and I don't even know if I want to jump into this yet because Ghost of Yote coming.
No, I think you'll finish this faster in time for Ghost of Yote.
Pyramid is only meant for Silent Hill 2. Oh, really? Oh. Why do I feel like I seen him in more than one Silent Hill, though?
Nah, he just popular in culture.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, he just popular.
Huh.
He's only a figment of Incident 2.
Yeah, I wish Castlevania. I wish they would. If they was gonna remake some games, I would want them to remake the Lord of the Shadows series. That was actually a series that I enjoyed. For some reason, other people didn't enjoy it. I don't know why.
That was Dracula story, eh?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, that was from Dracula. That's Dracula story. I think people probably just didn't like it.
Added him to other games, but he was just supposed to be for James Sunderland. Ah, okay. Okay.
Yeah, I thought he was just.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I really want to start this game now. Oh my god.
So just go and play it. Yeah, time. You
I'm
could
so
beat.
pissed, bro. I really
You have
do
any
want to
other
start
topic?
this shit now. Silent Hill.
You have any other topic? Do you have any other topic to converse?
Nah. We can get up out of here. We can get up.
No, I
out
was
of
out saying go and play some Silent Hill, man.
here.
Or you do have a PS5 with you.
Ooh.
Which would be weird. I was going to say, which would be weird if you don't have a PS5 with you.
Yeah, of course I do.
Silent Hill good. You like that shit.
You started it?
Yeah, I streamed it. It's probably why my channel got messed up.
I told you. I told you. Boy, I told you. I told you not to do
I mean,
it.
I can still go to it and watch shit. I don't know. I haven't seen, but I don't got access to my email, so I don't know what the issue is.
Yeah, I think they sent you an email or something because they sent me a thing telling me that they was pausing my subscription or whatever, and I'm like, what?
You need to.
Yeah, so they probably most likely have to do that shit.
I think you need to get a channel manager for your YouTube.
Shit.
Yeah, like you need somebody.
Have time for it now.
Because when I was doing YouTube for our tournament page, I always go and check for copyright strikes and whatever. That person, they don't have to see an email and thing, but they would be able to see what the problem is and let you know.
That's true. That is true. But it's what it is. I don't care.
They found on.
I gotta go. I didn't rupture my Achilles, nigga.
What?
Oh fuck!
On my birthday. Yeah, nigga.
Oh shit!
Boy, if it ain't one thing or another, boy, you
getting
old. Your body is like, man, we about to fall apart, nigga.
These little niggas want to call niggas out, boy.
You can't go away.
And it was right, I shook him too. It was the first play I did. Shook him and everything bad, bro, and went down, nigga. I knew was something wrong. I was like, oh no, that's bad right here. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's bad.
Yeah, you can't go nowhere, trap. You out. You out for a year at least.
Yeah, no. Let me say what I can't go for a year.
At least a year. Like unless you have basketball or money.
Wait, you say what? You say I ain't gonna be able to do what for a year?
No, I say out like your legs, like that shit for healing. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a problem. Yeah. No, I figured that. I'll be able to walk and shit. I won't be able to do no shit.
Yeah, I say unless you have like basketball or money, then you could probably come in 6 months. But otherwise, that's a year.
Yeah. I'm already on. So no, I'll be right. I'll get it right. I'll figure something out. Well, I'm gonna go in there and see what's going on. There might think I need surgery on it. So I'll find out what's going on tomorrow.
All right, hoping for good news.
Yeah, it'll be all right. One way or the other, it'll be all right. I hope. This motherfucker hurt right now, though.
Take your time and catch up on your backlog, yeah.
Yeah, for real.
Anyway, Sick
right.
King out. I'll see you guys.
All right, y'all.
Yeah.
I'll see you
Sick later. Yeah.
All right.
All right, folks. And oh, they left me in here. All right, y'all, man. I'm finna get up out of here, and y'all be easy. I appreciate y'all coming through. If you did not hit the like button, please hit it on your way out. And y'all have a great rest of y'all Sunday. Yes, sir.